what's up, NMPB? How you doing? Does anyone else suck at programming? Nah, not me, dude. Can't relate. Can't relate. But yeah, I do. That's why we're on. That's why we're coming back to this puzzle, because I could not get it last night. I did not do any work on the puzzle off stream. I like to do all the work on stream, but of course, obviously, my subconscious is chewing away at the problem, so I'm laying in bed thinking about all these like other approaches I can take. I didn't have any sort of breakthrough, but I definitely thought of some optimizations I could make. Yo, what's up, Dark Space? Nice. Congratulations. That's awesome. Part 2 is a doozy. We got a wild cherry Pepsi, 0 sugar. Get a little caffeine going. Probably get started in like 5 minutes. I won't wait super long. I figure people can just kind of file in whenever they want. This sub I just got on Twitch. Thank you for the prime sub. Kim Kardashian. Yeah. Dude, that name is insane. Kim Kardashian. That's so stupid. Oh my god, I have to think about that. I'm losing my mind on part 2. Hey, me too. Can't wait to see how you plan to solve it. Bold of you to think I have a plan. We'll see if I can solve it. I don't think there's a plan. I'm pretty sure Bad Cop was able to get the solution last night. I think she stayed up into the wee hours of the night. And I say that because I saw a not a golf solution. I saw she posted like a solution on Twitter. So I saw all the code involved. I was like, I'm not looking at this. I don't want to spoil it. Also, I wouldn't be able to understand it at all because Bad Cop is insane and pipes things to functions that make no sense. So it's like Wahoo piping into enterprise function running, do not run in prod, things like that. So, yo, what's going on? Liboomir, I don't know how to say your name. YouTube chat, what's going on? What's going on? I can try to say your name, but I'll just butcher it. You think she finished at 6 a.m.? That's insanity. I know I'm already at a slight disadvantage. Well, actually, I don't know what her sleep schedule is, because when the puzzles drop, it's 9 p.m. for her, and it's midnight for me. So I know that does affect things, but... Alright, I don't want to waste too much time. I just kind of want to jump into it and start coding. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's pull up the main layout here. Alright, so we're doing Advent of Code 2025, Day 9, Part 2. We spent a couple hours on this last night. I was not able to come up with a working solution. I think I have a solution that will work, but it won't run in any sort of good time. So it will just take too long to run. That's what I think. That's where I think I left off, but I will have to reacquaint myself with the code. So we're gonna jump into this and we're gonna see what's going on. So, yo, Kim Kardashian, dude, that name is so funny. Hey Dave, loving your content. The YouTube algorithm gods put me onto it and I'm loving it. Already 10x my bash. Okay, 1x. 1x. What a compliment. Hey Dave, I love your content. I haven't improved at all. No, that's awesome, dude. I appreciate it. But got me not having Claude write my scripts for me, so that's nice. That is, listen, beautiful. Thank you. If I can get people off of AI and LLMs, then I am doing my job. So that is fantastic to hear. That is great. I'm not talking to Bad Cop. Why am I wearing those headphones? It is so much nicer to not wear headphones. All right. Let's jump into it. Okay, so we have this. I have to reacquaint myself with the code. And we have this from yesterday. So I think in our example input, 24 is the right answer. And we're able to get that pretty quickly, which is super nice. We need better logging here. So we check I out of this. We need J to print I out of... There we go. We just need J to print the I there. So this will be way easier to follow. Okay. So now if we run the real input on this, I know it's too slow, but we're going to see like how slow it actually is. So we draw the lines. Okay. So you have to check. Yeah, okay. Yeah. So this is how long it takes to check. This is how long it takes to check one rectangle. That is not feasible. That is just too slow. So we'll have to come up with something better here. You won't watch because you're doing the same. Yeah, don't spoil it for yourself. I would hate for you to do that. We need to start optimizing this algorithm. And I have some theories as to how we can start optimizing this algorithm, because I've been doing some thoughts about the puzzles. So if we cat example and pipe it into part 1, I think it'll won't actually print the grid. I'm just going to modify part 1 to print the grid, just so we kind of have like some idea what's going on. There we go. Should I just make up there be a function called print grid? I think I just did. Oh, man. All right, let's do this. Okay. I think I can optimize it. I think I can. So here's our grid here. Beautiful. Love looking at it. I was doing some thinking. So if we draw a rectangle between any 2 points, I think we can pretty clearly answer a specific question. And the question is this. If we draw a rectangle at any of these given points, and a line, any line, we have a list of all the lines, any line goes through the center of the rectangle. So like, say I'm drawing a rectangle here, here, and here. So just this like top 9 dots. I look at the center lines, these 3 spaces. If any line intersects with the center, then I know that it's invalid. I can invalidate it very quickly. If there are no center lines that intersect with it, I don't know if it's inside or outside. So I still have to manually validate it, but I can at least knock it out really, really quickly. That's what I think is a simple optimization we can make. So when we're checking a rectangle, grab all the inside points, and if there are no lines intersecting with the inside points, then I think we are okay. So I have to reacquaint myself with all of this code because I don't remember how any of it works. We have our isValid function, and it takes a rectangle. And in order to check if it's invalid, we look at, we sample 4 corners from inside the rectangle, and then we check if those pixels are valid by ray casting in 4 directions. I mean, this is just a slow algorithm, but I think we're okay. We might actually be able to optimize the ray casting too. One thing at a time. Let's optimize one thing at a time. So when we draw a line, we store it in lines. So we have all of the lines. So we need an algorithm to, when we're looking at a rectangle, to see if it's valid, we need to loop over all the lines. Also, here's another thing we can do to speed it up. See how we check if it's valid here? We don't actually need to check it there. We only want to check if it's valid if the area is greater. So if this is a small rectangle, we don't care if it's valid first. It's already smaller than the one that we thought was right. So I think we can put this isValid check in here. So now we're saying if the area is greater than the max and is valid, then we store it. So if the area that we're checking on the rectangle is not even bigger than the maximum we've seen, we don't actually care. We could throw it out real fast. So yeah, I got a fresh set of eyes here. We'll see if this makes it any bit faster. I don't think this will make it nearly fast enough, but like it'll speed it up. So let's just go ahead and do this. Can't call print grid on the real input. Can't call print grid on the real input. Do not call when in production. We should do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. If height is greater than 100, then return. Print grid is a no-op now if it's just too big. There we go. I'm programming like bad cop now. I don't mean that in a bad way. I mean like very efficiently now. I'm trying to be smarter about my choices. Okay. So once we check a really big rectangle, we should start cruising faster. Okay. It's already a little bit faster. And of course, as it keeps going, it will get bigger and bigger rectangles. So this algorithm will naturally speed up, which is nice. Now, when that happens, that's left to be seen. Let's do some more optimizations here. Oh, excuse me, I gotta blow my nose or something. Oh my god. Allergies are brutal today. How many lines did we find? Where do we read the lines? Here we do. We read the lines in draw line. Okay. Let's just see how many lines there are in the real input. 496. Okay, so we have like 500 lines we need to check. Oh, we already knew that. Duh. Okay. Good evening. Yo, what's going on? How you doing? Okay. So we know the lines in our isValid function. With every pixel of the rectangle? I can't think about that. That doesn't make sense. It can't be faster. Hi, Dave. Shane, it's a bedtime here in the UK. Otherwise, I'd stay on and stream longer. Yo, appreciate you for stopping by, though. Yeah. isValid in direction. So we raycast from a corner, and then we do some logic. Let me think. If we cross a line, we skip that line, and then we check if we cross an even number of lines, then it's bad. I think we can make this a little bit faster. I think we can make this a little bit faster, but I have to think about how to do it. Hey everyone, yo, how's it going? Hey Dave, I found you on YouTube when you made the progress bar, and I love the video. Glad I could catch a stream. Yo, appreciate it. It's awesome that you found me over here on Twitch. I am streaming also on YouTube. Watch whatever you prefer. But yeah, yo, appreciate it. That's awesome. Let me put an announcement in my Discord that I'm streaming. Let's see. Let's see. Hey Dave, always love the content. Is YSAP your first time doing content creation, or do you still have older projects available online? I do still have older projects available online. I made music content before I made this. So if you just search my name, Dave Eddy, you will find my music YouTube channel. I'm on Spotify, all sorts of stuff there. So a lot older videos there. But that's why going into YSAP, I have like, I can make, you know, thumbnails, and I have a kind of a knack for this. I already had like a good setup. So it was nice. There's no way this is fast. Okay. Hey, Daddy, I'm looking for new roles. Are y'all hiring? Text me privately about that. The answer's probably no, but text me privately about that. Don't talk about that here. So how are we going to optimize this? Basically, we sample the rectangle that we're checking, and it has 4 corners, so we have 4 things we want to check. And then for each of those 4 things, we draw a ray all the way to the right, left, up, and down. That's not the most efficient thing in the entire world, you know what I mean? So when we go in that direction, we actually check if there's a line in that location. Okay, wait a minute. Actually, I think we can do this. In our isValid function, we can do local xy for x equals min x plus 1, x less than max x minus 1, x plus plus do, and then we'll just repeat this for the y. Okay. And then we need to check if there is a line that is there. Yeah, I think that's what we have to do. If there is a line inside this rectangle we're checking, then we throw it out. We don't care. It's as simple as that. It's invalid. So that's a little short circuit. We'll see if this actually speeds things up. Well, that doesn't look great. Did I not define key here? Well, that'll do it. Hey Dave, I first found you making the progress bar. Apparently a lot of people found me making the progress bar on YouTube, so I appreciate it. It was a fun video to make. I'm glad I'm glad people enjoyed that video as much as they did, so that's super cool. So satisfying. Just wanted to say you really motivated me to increase my proficiency in Python coding. That's awesome, because I don't do any Python here. But if I can motivate people to just get better at programming in general, I think that's awesome. That is super cool, yo. I appreciate it. Thanks for I appreciate it. Thank you for telling me that. That's really cool. Let's see. The team I lead owns a few products in Go and TypeScript, so I've let my Bash just fall to the wayside. Yeah, I understand that. Feels good, man, just trying to do other things in Bash, given how bad I am at it. The feeling of struggle is nice. It is. That's why I love these puzzles. I absolutely love these puzzles for that. Progress bars are hype. Apparently they are. Python is my go-to as well. I feel like Python is a lot of people's go-to. Like, people just really seem to like that language, which I totally get. I also found you from the progress bar video. That's what I'm saying, dude. It seems like a lot of people got me from that video, which is really cool. I'm glad that video was so successful. Look forward to the 7+ hour video that'll be coming out soon on YouTube, where it's an entire Bash course coming out probably in the next, like, 2 weeks. But I promise before the end of the year. So I'm giving myself a 3-week buffer, but most likely in the next 2 weeks it'll be coming out, because I just did the final edits on it today. Oh my god, you know how hard it is to edit a stupid 7-hour video? Oh my god. Yeah. I don't think this is going to run in any sort of good time. You know what I mean? So let's figure out what's causing this to be slow. I do... You ever posted your VimRC? Oh yeah, my dot files are on GitHub. I even have like a YouTube video where I go over it and stuff. There's nothing really that interesting in there, to be honest. Yo, what's up, Air? How you doing? I love the Woolage Bash guide. Yeah, dude. Stay away from my phone. Any recs for something I can put on my Kindle for night reading? I don't know any good reading materials besides like the Woolage Bash wiki. I'm not much of a reader. I learn through listening and doing. So like I don't know. I don't know any good reading guys if you're talking like specifically like Bash or anything. I'm doing interviews and I'm scared of the coding interviews, leak code and data structures. Depends what job you're applying for, depends on all that stuff, but I know how you feel. First found you by watching YZAP episode 1 like a year ago, and the moment I heard the aggressive intro, I fell in love with your content. The funniest thing about that is that episode 1, I think I recorded that in like 2022, so I've definitely toned it down a little bit. Did first start coding in Bash, however, my master's thesis for some DNA analysis pipelines, since a lot of the tools were Bash scripts. Yeah, dude, Bash is just so good. So I think what's happening, I think we're, okay, hear me out. Remember how this thing creates a loop? I think our way of checking the validity of the squares is not great because we're constantly getting valid squares and each one's just a little bit bigger. So I think at a certain point it will get faster. I wonder if we can just check one big one real quick and see if that works. So like, I don't know if that makes sense. I'm trying to think of a way to cheat this, if that makes sense. All right, I'll be right back. So that's gnarly to see. Those are some pretty big squares we're checking, but they're not even that huge. Now, hello, Dave. How's your evening? Not too bad. Thank you. Hello as well. I'm not making a transpiler bash to binary. I have no interest in doing that. Okay, so the intersection found thing does seem like it helps a little bit. I have an idea. I'm going to add some timing functions here. Just get rid of the dot. And then let's do it in milliseconds. I don't need microseconds here. And then time end will be Okay. I think we have a time start and a time now function we can do this. So I think I can do something like this. Like, let's see. We can't nest this stuff, so it'll be a little bit not great. Could use an associative array. Hey, we may have to use an associative array for this. Where am I crazy? Is there no output? There we go. Okay. Let's do that. This is a crazy set of functions, but I kind of like this. Timers. I don't know if it's clear what I'm doing here, but I'm making a function that will take a name and it will store a timer, and we can do now minus then, and we can see how long something took in milliseconds, which is pretty cool. I think we can do that. So we should have to give it the same name. There we go. I like this. Hey Dave, first time catching you live. Love your content. I'm a sysadmin and I'm mostly managing Linux servers. You motivated me in learning more about Bash. So much documentation in man Bash. Yo, love it. Thank you. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. Rodrigo says, good night, Dave. How is everything going? Yo, having a great night so far. We're cruising. We're cruising. I'm in a good headspace, so hopefully we can make some progress on this. Dave, have you got your subscribed amount required yet that you wanted? Yes, yes, I did, and I do have a screenshot of it. I need to post it. I'll post it as like a community post on YouTube, but I do have a screenshot of 65,536. So I'm gonna post that. Thank you for remembering, because I'm past that now. Let's see. Hey yo, C exam in 5 hours. Still trying to wrap my head around static extern auto register pointer to a func structure. Yeah, good luck. Good luck. You'll do it. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Static? Oh, good luck. Let's talk about a static function versus like a static... let's talk about a static variable declared outside of a function and inside of a function and where those get stored. Yeah, wow, there's so much fun stuff here. It's all fun, though. Malloc, realloc, calloc, free, heap for stack. Oh, yeah. What is malloc? Allocate memory, and typically it's going to work by pushing out the break pointer. Realloc to reallocate, but you have to get contiguous spots of memory. Calloc, I think, is for doing arrays, so it takes the two arguments and multiplies them together, but it's a safe multiplication because it'll catch any sort of overflow and stuff like that. Free is cool. Writing your own allocator is a really good way of learning, like heap first stack and stuff like that. So can't you just run the script with time, or is that a Linux thing? No, that's built into Bash. I can do that. I want to time specific parts of it. So I want to time multiple things inside the script. I could write it in such a way where I can call time around it, but I just like doing it myself. Good evening. Yo, how you doing? Let's run this and see what kind of output we get, because we get a lot of stuff here. So hopefully something good. Hey, this is pretty cool. Timer. Find intersections. Took. Well, that's incorrect. The delta is wrong. We did a now minus a then. That should be right. We never got now up here. That's why. Okay. Hey, look at that. Okay, so find intersections is not the slowest thing in the world. That's pretty good to know. It might take, it looks like the max it took was a second so far. 400 milliseconds, 1700 milliseconds. We're looking for clear outliers here. And these are ones that are not exiting early. Okay. I guess what I could do is I could do this too. Because some of them are exiting early. Now we want to see exactly, how much time that's really shaving off. Yeah, dude. I was thinking about that because it's 90,000 by 90,000. So what do you need? You're talking like 10 billion. What do you need? Like a 10 gigabyte file for pixel data raw? So yeah, I can imagine that's a lot. Are you planning on doing a Rust rewrite this year? No, probably not. I only ever do the Rust rewrites if I get stuck in Bash. So if I get really stuck really bad, I might reach for Rust to try and solve the problem, but I do want to just do it in Bash. Rust is cool and I might reach to it if I get stuck, but no, I don't have any plans of doing it in Rust. Okay, well, these are starting to take longer to find the intersections, so I can see that problem there. Now, we are looping through every possible point. And I can see why that would be slow. We need a faster way of doing this. Okay. We need a faster way of doing this. I think we need to loop the lines. We need to do like 4 line in lines. And then we need to check. We need an algorithm to check if one rectangle contains a line. I might have to derive that from first principles, so that'll be fun. But that's what we need. So 4 line in lines, echo line. I don't even remember what's in that. Then we'll just throw an exit here. Okay. So those are the lines we have. So we need to check echo checking if min x, min y, max x, max y overlaps line. So we need to check this basically. So how do we do that? We have this rectangle, so we know all the possible x values and all the possible y values of the rectangle, and we need to check if it overlaps with this line that starts here and starts here. It doesn't even matter what the direction of the line is, because think about it, it's just a rectangle. A line is just a rectangle of size 1 in this world. So, yeah, I don't even think we need to worry about it this way. Let me, I don't have to think about that. I'm gonna go grab a water. I'll be right back. So yeah, the direction of the line doesn't matter. We basically have two squares, and we need to check if squares overlap. So we can do this. And that to check that, I guess, let me think about this. So we think of a line as a rectangle, then a line has 4 points. And if any one of those points is inside the rectangle, then there is an intersection. I think that's it. So, what is it? Okay. Direction we can throw out. We need line x1, line y1, line x2, line y2. Exactly, it's bounding box. This is like, what is it? AABB, access align bounding boxes. I've literally written code like this before, so I'm at least comfortable with it. Comfortable with knowing that it exists. Okay, so now we have this. Now we can just check if line x1 is greater than or equal to min x and line x1 is less than or equal to max x, we need to negate this. Okay, so we'll exit early if that happens. So if line x1 is greater than or equal to min x and line x1 is less than or equal to max x, then we are eligible for being in it. Wait, hold on, I have to think about this. Oh, this is going to be super inefficient. I have to really wrap my head around what I'm trying to do here. Cast the line. There's got to be a cleaner way to do this, but I can't think off the top of my head, so. There's got to be such a faster way to do this. Oh my god. Let me imagine what I'm trying to do here. if I try to connect these two, then this is the thing that makes it invalid. I mean, plus all this open space here, but this is the thing that makes it invalid. That's what makes all that open space exist here. So we have this rectangle, and we need to check if there's any lines, so we loop over every single line, and this line is at one point inside it, so all we need to know is one point of this line is inside that rectangle. So 1 point of the line. So a line has 2 points. There's gotta be a better way to do this. Min line X, min line Y, max line X, max line Y. Okay. So if we want them in, oh, we didn't even put a ternary here. Yo, have a good night. Okay, let's make sure I did this right. The minimum of line X, we take line X1 less than line X2, then we want line X1, otherwise we want line X2. That makes sense. If we want the minimum of line Y, then Y1, Y2, we want line 1, not 2, okay? For the max of line X, then we check line X1 is greater than line X2. If it's greater, we take X1, otherwise we take X2. And then we want the max of line Y, we say if 1's greater than 2, then we take 1, otherwise we get 2. Okay, that seems fine. Oh man, bad allergies today. And then local line X and line Y, so we'll do if line X is greater than or equal to typo? Okay, thank you. I don't even know where I got a typo. Let's see. For line Y equals min line Y less than or equal to max line Y, max line plus plus, yeah. Okay, if line X is greater than or equal to if it's contained in the thing that we're checking, which is max y and max x. Wow, we did a great job naming these. On the ternary max line x returning y. Yeah, you're right. It's definitely been a year. Okay, we still get 24. That's good. And the find intersections doesn't take a long time to run, assuming everything's right there. So we'll let this run. Let's see. This can't be faster. This just can't be faster. I bet a faster language would be faster, but like these aren't even in the realm of possibility they would overlap. Yeah, that took 51 seconds to check one rectangle. This was supposed to be faster. There's got to be a more clever way. Because we check every single point. We could check something like this. We could exit early here. Like we have a line Y. If line Y is less than or equal to line X is less than or equal to, just copy this. That's what I'm saying. I can't think right now. This stuff. Put that here. If line Y is greater than or equal to min Y, if line Y is less than or equal to max Y, I feel like this will be fast for some lines and slow for other ones. Yeah, I think it's going to be fast for one type of line and very slow for the other ones. We're just optimizing one of the directions. could check for the static 1 and get down to 1 loop instead. Yeah, let's do some things here. Because the line directions are LR up down. If it's a left-right line, then we can check, because the line's moving this way. If the Y value doesn't intersect, then like they'll never match. I think that's right. And if it's up down, then if the x1 is greater than the max x and the this is not I'm not doing this right. If the line moves from left to right, if it's moving from left to right and our Y value has no overlap, there's no chance it'll ever overlap. So we can just continue. If our Y value is within range, so let's see. If our Y value is in range, then there's a chance that it overlaps. So if it's in range, we need to keep going. Otherwise, we need to continue. And then our X1's here. Okay, it seems a lot faster. We're doing day 9. Still doing day 9 part 2. Okay, so find intersections is really fast no matter what. There's some other part of the code that is not fast. I like this little timer library. Okay, so is pixel checking it takes 6 seconds one time. That's brutal. I have a crazy idea. What if we prematurely optimize this? So we set the max area to 0. What if we just assume, let's just assume that there is a rectangle that has a square foot size of 10,000. What if we just start with that? Let's just assume, all right? So we can throw out any rectangles that are less than 10,000, right? Okay. Let's go ahead and get some actual data and see what kind of things we're dealing with. Okay. So 522,000. It's going to be brutal. What is this? 2 million? Okay. This is gross. This is gross. Let's add to 5, 0, 0, 0. Let's do that so it's easier to read. 5 times 1,000 times 1,000. 5 million. We're going to initialize it to 5 million and just get an idea of how many things are not quite there, you know what I mean? So a lot of these, if they're being checked, they're over 5 million. Yeah, this is just, it's not going fast enough. I think I need to rework this solution. So like, I would like to throw out possible rectangles as fast as possible. Having less rectangles to check would be ideal. So in an ideal world, we'd be able to throw out rectangles like immediately. I'd be able to look at a rectangle and just know that it will never work. But as we're building the puzzle, as we're drawing the line, we don't know what the inside and what the outside of the line is until we finish the line. Can we toss out ideas? No, please. No. No spoilers, no backseat gaming. Even if you don't know, I want to try and solve this myself. But I appreciate you asking. Find intersections. It's just very slow. You know? I mean, you can obviously parallelize this. That might be a way. I mean, what's 30 times 10? 300? Would be 300. I mean, Guys, do you think parallelizing it is the way to do it? Hear me out. Hear me out. There's only 500 choose two rectangles, right? It's not a ton. I could just write them all to the file system. I could. Okay, this sucks. This sucks. We're just going to try something crazy here. Maybe this is the reason why your only 12 puzzles are there. Eric maybe. Yeah, Eric was thinking about Bash runtime this time. That makes perfect sense. Yo, what up? What up, Drone Strike? How you doing? So if we run this, let's run this against, let's get an idea. Let's run this against the example input. Okay, we get, oh right, because I manually set to that. That's fine. If we ls the output, we have, these are the valid rectangles. Okay. So there were 2 valid rectangles, and if we cat star, those are the square of the areas So that's wrong. We have to make this work for the example again. We might be onto something here. Like, it's not pretty, but we might be onto something. Oh my god. Oh my god. It wrote to file 8 different times. Why is it checking the same thing? What's happening here? What am I doing wrong? I guess we do check them backwards. Why is that file being written out that many times? What's going on there? What am I doing wrong? Something is seriously not right. What am I doing? What's happening here? Something ain't right. I have a different way of doing this. I have a different idea here. Okay, let me think out loud. Okay, hear me out. We loop through every possible rectangle. And we calculate the square foot area, the area of it. And we write that out to a cache file. Now we know every single rectangle and the biggest one, so we can sort it. Starting with the biggest we find, check if it's valid. That's it. That's all we need to do. So I'm going to CP part 1 to calculate all areas. And we're going to do this one by one. My God, it's brilliant. Dude, I know. Like, are you kidding me? Like, this is gross. Remember last year when we had that stupid one where the robot arm pressed a keyboard, which pressed a keyboard, which pressed a keyboard, which pressed a keyboard, and that did that? And I think you even said the same thing where it's like, I just went through and started manually editing numbers because I was like, I don't know. I do not know why this is not working. That's what's happening here. So here are all the possible rectangles, and here's their areas. So let's go ahead and format this data ever so slightly differently. Let's say area x1 comma, there we go, x1, and then we'll just put some spaces here. It doesn't matter because bash will just ignore those when we read the file back in. This will just be for us. That's hideous. Let's do tabs. Okay, so an area of 35 exists from rectangle 7,1 to whatever that is. Probably should put a space there, huh? There we go. There we go. Okay, pipe that to sort minus n, and there we go. Let's reverse that sort. Let's get rid of the width and height. Okay. There we go. And then we go down this list, checking their validity. Let's put that into validRex.text. So now we have validRex.text. Now we need another script called check validity. Check validity. And check validity will take a... It's got to draw the whole thing, doesn't it? Well, we'll just make it do everything. We'll figure this out. But hopefully you guys kind of see where I'm going with this. This is check validity, which so it obviously needs an isValid function, which needs all this stuff, and we can work on this. We can make this work, and we can speed this up, because then we can start throwing out ones that are invalid. Oh boy. What did I call them? I call them valid recs. Yeah. This is hideous. Hideous. Exactly. This is the human element. That is exactly what this is. So, while read -r area x1 x1 y1 x2 y2 do done, and read that in from valid rex, which we will give as a file. Hope you all are prepared for what monster is happening here. Okay. Now we just need to check if it's valid. And once we get the first valid one, that's it. Once we find the first valid one, then we are done. And then we'll just put an uh-oh down here so it'll fail. Okay. 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 So we have our valid recs, and that's from our example input. So if we cat the example into calculate all, no, check validity, and we give it valid recs as the file name, we get, okay, so our logic is broken somewhere. We knew it was broken somewhere. We did know this. It wasn't quite working, because if we cat the example and pipe it into part 2, it was not working. So that's okay. So we just need to, what is it? Check validity. We just need this one to actually work and be able to dismiss rectangles very quickly. Anything we can use here. Check if 2 comma blank is valid. Well, okay. X1, Y1. Maybe it'll help if I put the right variable in there. Okay, we still get that. Checking 2 comma 3, 11 comma 7 is valid. Checking if 2 comma 3 to 11 comma 7 is valid. Yeah. Find intersection took 1 millisecond. Okay, so none of them are valid. That makes sense. Okay. Find intersections took 0. So why are we... What's going on here? Something isn't right here. How are we not getting out of here? Where are we? Oh, we have returns here. Okay. That's why. Checking if it's valid. And then we cast array in that direction. Checking if 8.4 pixel is valid. Checking if 8.4 is valid. R. We've got to just exit after 1 and figure out what's going on. Oh my god, where is my... Did I get rid of this function? I might have just autopiloted and got rid of it. Okay, well that isn't right. Okay, all right. I got rid of some code that was needed. The print is pretty, thank you. I like it. I think it looks really cool. I love the green and red. It makes it super easy to like understand what's happening here. Okay, that looks a lot better. We don't have any dead space like we used to, but it's fine. Although I think that actually just might be the same. So what's happening here? Checking if 2, 3 to 11, 7 is valid. So 2 is here, 3 down. So 2 here is 3, and then all the way to 11 and 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11's over here. I started at 1. So 11 and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so we're checking if these two are valid. It should not be valid. So that's good. What is the one that's valid? Let's do this. You know what? I got an idea. Start commenting them out until we get to one that we know is valid, which was 9, 5 and 2, 3. So this is the first one we know is valid, and then I'm going to modify check validity to just skip lines that that start with a whatever. If area equal $, then continue. Okay. Oh, it says valid. Okay. What did I do to fix this? I didn't do anything to fix this, did I? Okay. Okay. We're getting valid here. So that's good. Let's calculate all areas of the real input. Sort minus NR. Pipe that to valid real rex.text. I don't know how long this will take. I don't know why it took me so long to think of this. I don't know if it's going to be worth it or not. Hey, that's pretty good. Cool, so here are the valid real recs. Oh boy, these are huge. These are huge. Okay, not a big deal. Because now we can cat the real input into check all validity and give it the valid real recs. Now, I don't know how fast it's going to run. I don't know what's going to happen here. But we're going to see. That's a big thing, isn't it? And checking if... Huh. Okay. We just oh my god, we just invalidated one of them. Now we're invalidating another one. We're just going to go through the line and invalidate them. Every time you see checking if, or you can just look for the timer thing, it's pretty easy. But every time you see checking if, that's a new rectangle we're checking. I want to pull up a different window real quick. I'm just going to, that's tiny. I'm going to do a word count -L on dev advent of code 2025 day 09 valid real recs. Okay, so there are 246,000 rectangles it needs to check. That's a lot, but we could just get lucky. We just need to keep track of which ones to, like, we could just start removing these from the file. Like, I think this is going to work, assuming my is valid code is right. I think it is. Now, the other thing I didn't check, we might be doing twice as much work if we're checking a rectangle one way and then checking it in the same direction. You know what I mean? I don't remember if I did anything about that. One four five eight one 14581. Yeah. See, that's annoying. These are the same no, they're not the same rectangles. Okay, hold on. I'm doing something wrong here. 16500 to 14581. 16500 to 14581. 86367 to 82538. 86377 to 82538. How are they different square areas? How are they different areas? How are these different areas? While that's running in another window, I'm going to look at the calculate areas function. x2 minus x1 plus 1. We did this before. We fixed this in part 2, and I don't think I put the fix back. The fix is this. Okay, the fix is in part 2, but I pulled it in from code that wasn't working. We're going to cancel that. We're going to go here. We're going to grab this code that works. We're going to paste it here, which fixes that code. And then when we do that, we need to filter out ones that we've already checked. And yeah, this is just old code. This is old code. Are you kidding me? Whatever. Whatever, it's fine. J equals I plus 1. That's what we need to do here. So now, let's go over here, and let's rerun that calculate all areas thing. Cannot overwrite existing file. Oh my god. Did I set no clobber? I think I set no clobber when I was talking to Bad Cop. It's so funny. So now this should be smaller. Okay, hey, that's awesome. Let's RM the valid rex, and let's do that again, this time using the example input. And let's save it to valid example rex. So now we can cat the example input into calculate all areas, giving it the valid example rex, and we should get the same answer. Not calculate all areas, into check validity with valid example rex, and we get 24. Okay, cool. So now we don't have to churn through much. Let me do something in check validity. Let's keep track of what we've done. There we go. So now when we go to rerun the script, we can actually start it from like a later number. We could also do this in parallel. Oh, we're going to get the answer. We are absolutely going to get the answer. Let me make sure I don't overwrite anything. Calculate, we need the check validity one. Cat real input into check validity, valid real rex. Okay. Yeah, because there's only word count dash R valid real rex. There's only 122,000 to churn through. Only. That's going to be tough. It does take a while. Trying to think of any way to speed this up. I don't want to abuse luck here, but we absolutely could. We could start looking towards the middle of the list, find the first answer, submit it, and advent of code will tell me if it's higher or lower. It's probably not great. Yeah, we're definitely not gonna have to check all of them, and I do agree that AOC doesn't want you to get lucky. They're made in such a way where that's not the way to solve this. Yeah, binary search the website exactly. You didn't get higher or lower today? Interesting. Okay. We could light up some more cores on this. I'm thinking. Yes, it does, Mr. Pink. Yes, it does. Trying to think of a faster way to do this. Yeah, I could do something with that. I'm thinking about something. I'm thinking about co-processing this. I haven't figured out exactly how I want to actually implement it, but yeah. There's no modifying of any global scope, thank God, so I did that right. I don't know where backup is. We're not racing right now. I think she already figured this one out. What is happening here? What am I doing? I'm not paying attention. Hold on. Okay, let me think about this. I have to remember how to do some batch processing. Let's do 5 in the background for now. We'll just see. What does weight return? Let me try this. What about redirecting everything except the found message standard error? Oh yeah, you could totally do something like that. Absolutely. My brain's breaking right now. How does weight work? If I do sleep 500, put that in the background. Now I have PID equals that. I have that. Now I can do weight minus n, a list of PIDs. And then in a different window, I can kill 53788. And it returns. How do I know what PID was just weighted on? How do I know which one was actually killed? Oh, I don't need to. I don't need to know which one is killed. I'm not reaping it. I'm not doing anything meaningful with it. So I can just wait for that. If no IDs are supplied, wait for the next job to complete, return its exit status. Okay. So I can do this. I can do sleep 300, control Z, BG, and then, no. Sleep 300, ampersand. Now I can just do wait over here. And then I can kill 53794. Nice. Okay. I think I can just do this. Okay. Now when one finishes, like we have 0, 1, 2, 3, 4 going right now. And when one finishes, they should automatically start picking up new ones. Processing 5. Okay, awesome. Now it seems like it's doing one at a time. Am I right? Like, am I crazy here? I'm so confused. What am I doing wrong here? I think I need weight dash n. Five three A22. Yeah, have a good one. Thank you. Appreciate the luck. Now, the nice thing is, I think like the first like number of the, actually let's not do that. How do you skip the first X of a file? If I do like, I think I want awk. If I do something like example input, I could pipe it to awk nr greater than 10. Yeah, I think that's right. Okay, so now we can do the check validity thing. Let's do this. Let's go ahead and raise this up from 5 to, we're going to run 30 at a time. It's going to be a lot of output, but we're just going to do it. And then we're going to call it with, instead of valid rex, we're going to do an awk nr greater than 20. Start at record 20. I think this will work. Now, it'll be slow, but I mean... All right, so we're processing 29. Okay, there's going to be a lot of stuff going on here. Let's check the cores. We'll see if OBS starts lagging. If okay, yeah. If OBS starts lagging, if my stream gets bad, you guys gotta let me know, okay? Because I am running this on my stream machine. So, it's not ideal, but... Okay. We're going here. And then where did I write it to? If it wins? I go to valid.text. It's ridiculous. I should have also written which ones were done. Like which ones were successfully checked, or checked successfully or not successfully. Because then I could just filter those out. So we have to check what, 122,000? And we're at 100? Just gotta do this 1,000 more times. And more. This is ridiculous. Oh, Bash, my favorite language. Did you sort the input file? The valid rectangles? Yes. We are processing them from biggest square area all the way down. So we're starting at the biggest possible one and working our way down. I have a feeling it's going to be like halfway through the file, you know what I mean? I don't know why. I probably should visualize this. Because I'm assuming the pattern is just random noise, but it's Eric. The pattern might be a Christmas tree. So, who knows? Yeah. Have you tried visualizing the real input? Yeah, literally, like, that's... Okay, same brain. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. I'm thinking about visualizing. I feel like it might tell a story. So, yeah. Yeah, I'll have to do something like that. But... I'll let this run for, like, a little bit. I don't expect it to work. But we can at least knock out, like, the first 1,000 or something. Because I'm going to go downstairs and grab another drink. I'm cranking through drinks, so... Heck yeah. I'll be right back. No spoilers, no spoilers. Yeah. No obvious hints, because the word obvious is doing a lot of heavy lifting there. Obvious to one person is not necessarily obvious to the other. But you guys have already spoiled it enough where I feel like I need to visualize this data because I'm going to laugh when I see it. Hey, did we get any answers? Oh! Oh my god! We have answers! Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm going to let it run for a little bit longer because it's technically possible that a different area is still being calculated. So I'm going to make sure we, you know, flush out any possible things there. But I don't think so. I don't think so. You know what I mean? Like, we could still be processing a higher square footage because of the nature of parallelizing. So, yeah. These cephalopods do math in a very silly way. I agree with you. Yeah, I'm going to let it run for another minute. I'm going to do that to keep myself honest. That gives me time to open up my 7-Up Zero Sugar. 7-Up's so good, man. I did not expect to get answers out of this. Like, oh my god. Oof. Good luck, Quote Pilgrim. You might be right. I mean, everyone has different bases for knowledge, so certain problems are easy for others, and like, there have been multiple problems that have completely destroyed me, and Bad Cop got pretty... No, there's one problem this year that destroyed me and Bad Cop got pretty quickly. There was another problem where I destroyed Bad Cop and she completely struggled with it. There was this problem where we both struggled with it. So, I mean, it's all going to depend on your frame of reference, what you're familiar with. Guys, I think we're good. Let's go ahead and Control-C that. As you can see, a bunch of the background jobs need to flush out. Job management is kind of wild in Bash. So this should stop once all 30 clear out, right? Okay. So now we can't valid. I think it's already sorted, but let's go ahead and sort it numerically anyways. The biggest is down here. Let's go over to the web browser and let's put that in there. Okay. Okay. That is not the right answer. Your answer is too high. If you're stuck, make sure you're using the full input data. There are also some general tips on the About page. Okay. The answer is too high. Okay. I'm going to make a guesses.txt file where I can keep track of my guesses, and we can know if they are too high or too small. Okay. That is good to know. If we go into our Vim valid rex real, we search for that. That is guess 235. So 235 here. We're 235 into it. So, yeah. I can't really summarize the approach right now. I'm in too deep to kind of back up and explain it all. This is definitely a noodle scratcher. That's a great way of putting it. I'm willing to bet my logic for... I can't think. I'm willing to bet that my logic for determining if something is valid is wrong. Obviously, I should have invalidated those more than I did. So what I will do is we'll have to plot them out and we'll have to see. So if I like cat guesses, we can see that this one was the one that did it. If I cat valid real rex and grep for that, then we can see that this is the square that we tested. and this is the square that was invalid. So we could look at this, you know, if we can visualize it, we can look at this rectangle and figure out why I thought it was valid, why my code thought it was valid, when in reality it's not valid. Because there's going to be something there, you know what I mean? I'm thinking. Let's make a visualizer. CP part 2 to visualizer. Okay. So let's go ahead and make our visualizer. We have a print grid function. The print grid function, I think, is going to have to scale. That's what I think we're going to have to do. Now, I don't know how to do that. We're going to have to, like, sample it. Oh, we can store the grid in a scaled way. I don't know. We're going to have to think about this. Oh, I saw the Bad Cop one. The Bad Cop one was really cool. You should go follow her on Twitter if you're not already. She posted that visualizer of doing the 3D box. It's really cool. I have a terminal 3D animation thing I've been working on in my own spare time. I'll bust it out, I think, maybe. Maybe later tonight. I don't know. But we'll see if I can actually get anything meaningful with that. Okay. Okay. Can Bash use buffers? Can you explain what you mean by buffers? Because, like, yeah, but I need to know, like, specifically what you're asking me. Now, when we store this in the map, I'm wondering if it makes sense to... use the bitmap code. Listen, I have totally thought about it. It'd be fun to make a 90,000 pixel by 90,000 pixel image. What's that? 10 gigabytes? I think I did the math earlier. 1 gigabyte or 10 gigabyte? I might be an order of magnitude off. We don't need the isValid function in our visualizer. Memory buffers. I mean, it has arrays. I'm not sure specifically what you mean. I can't store like raw bytes, but I could store strings in arrays. I could store numbers in arrays. So I'm not sure exactly what you're asking me. So yeah, I mean, I can store things in memory in continuous, well, at least it seems like continuous memory. Yeah, I'm not sure specifically what you're asking me. Okay. We have our print grid. I think when we load the grid here, we need to do some scaling. Kind of like Rust and Zig. So I'm familiar with Rust. If you can tell me what you're thinking of in Rust, I can tell you the Bash analog of it or how close it is. Yes, that's what I'm thinking. I got to figure out how to scale it. So I think in my print function, I'm going to scale it a little bit. So map is XY. Let's come up with a scale factor. It's 90,000. So I want to scale it down to be able to fit into like a 50 by 50 area. I mean, that's stupid. I'll have to come up with better numbers. Let's just scale it by 2,000 right now. Random number. Scale it by 2,000 and get an idea. So the way we're going to scale it is we're just going to say X minus equal scale and Y minus equal scale. Yeah, then we store it there. And if X is greater than width, then we store it. I think that's it. Okay, let me cat the example into visualizer. Dude, I was thinking about SVGs. SVGs might make the most sense because I can just define all the lines there. You know what I mean? So so the example visualized is a nice period. So everything is there. So that's cool. Okay. Let's do this. Let's get an idea. Did you mean slash equal? Oh, almost certainly I did. Yeah, SVG is super smart because you literally just define lines and stuff. I've been meaning to learn more about SVGs and, like, you know, generating them with Bash. I think SVG is like an XML format. If I remember correctly, it should be pretty straightforward. Where is this? Yeah, divide equal, not minus equal. Good call. Okay. Okay. 50 by 50 is something. It's I don't know what it's going to look like. Oh my god. Oh my god. At no point did I think it would be anything other than random noise. You need more? I think so too. Because look at this. What's happening here and what's happening here. This is suspect that they don't line up completely, so I feel like I'm missing something important here. Oh, man. No, I definitely think I'm missing something too. Don't worry. I was on that. At no point did I anticipate that it'd be a circle. Okay. Let's scale it by 1,000. And here's what I'm going to do. I'm pulling up a smaller terminal. I'm just cranking up a new one right here. Dev advent of code 2025 day 09. And then cat real into visualizer. All right, I'm going to scale down this font a little bit. I'm going to go bring it here. And we'll see what this looks like. Oh my god. Okay. So there's something here. There's something here, obviously. It's not enough. So scale down by 500. Not 5,000. 500. I could just take it as an argument, but you know, here we are. Exactly, more. Am I printing it before I draw the lines? Hold on. Let me look at my line thing. I think that's what's going on here. Yeah. I'm not getting the lines in it. My draw line also needs my scale, I think. Yeah, okay, yes. Yeah. This sucks. It's the lines that are missing. That's what's happening here. The way I chose to scale it is not ideal here, but let me think about this. I think this will make a big difference. Okay, no, I'm still missing the line somewhere. Dude, I never thought it'd be a circle. I'm so mad about that. Dude, this is enhance. Enhance. It's not drawing the lines. If the map at key, yeah, okay. I don't even care. This is just a visualizer. It doesn't need to work. that's not the big enough terminal for that. It's still not drawing the lines. What am I doing wrong? What? I actually don't understand what I'm doing wrong here. Where do I scale it? I scale it before I store it in the map. Okay. So the map should be scaled. The map variable should contain the scaled values. So x divided by scale, comma, y divided by scale. I don't need to quote this, do I? I shouldn't. You almost never need a quote variable expansion. If I do, then I'll have to actually sit down and seriously learn why that is. Okay, good. That's not working. I can see there's some BS here. Like, look at this. Look at these reds here. There's going to be a line. This is my prediction. A line. A very long horizontal line. Starts from the left, goes just here to the right, and then comes back. Meaning if I did do that binary partitioning, I would actually be getting the answer faster. That's my prediction. We're going to see what it actually looks like. If I can get this code to work. Where am I using line map? I'm not using line map. That's a good guess. Thank you, Dark Space. Yeah. We're setting it to an X, and then when we print the grid, we're checking for an X. Like, what am I missing here? We're printing the grid after we draw the lines. Everything seems right. You got this, Dave? Yo, thank you. I appreciate it. We'll see if I have this. I didn't change anything. This shouldn't work. Oh, that's a lot of prints. Okay, I did add some prints, I guess. What am I doing? Oh my god, am I the dumbest person in the entire world? Yes, I think so. Look at this. Guys, ready for this? Why does my key have a slash in it? Why doesn't it have a comma in it? Oh my goodness. Oh, I don't know why you guys watch me. I'm bad at this. All right, we got this. We got this. Okay. Ah! Oh my god. Oh my god. I am going to commit sleep in nether. I gotta stop saying it. It's not a funny joke. This is... I instantly see the problem. I instantly see the problem. I really like the way that looks. That's really cool. I wish I had thought to do this earlier. This would have elucidated so many things. Because what I should do here, if -z map at key, then this. Oh my god. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Santa, give me your secrets. I'm going to figure out what this means. Eddie is not using ed to develop. That would have been a funny joke. Oh my god. You guys. This sucks. I was worried about so many cases that aren't relevant here. I spent so much time worrying about the Tron case. I don't know what to call it. What's it called when you get really close? Snake? Like, see this line? See how there's spaces between this line? I imagine lines nestled right up next to each other. They don't seem to intersect like that ever. I don't think, it seems like it always moves in a direction. I don't think these are snake. I think this is because of my low resolution. If that's the case, my algorithm can be quicker. I don't need to count the number of lines. I just need to check if you go over a line, because then I know you're going from one territory into another territory. That's an assumption I made. Okay, Bob, I feel better that you made that assumption too. I've learned this lesson last year. Restroom readout in 2024. One of my favorite puzzles. I love it. Dark Space, it was your solution. I remember this. It was the one where all the vacuums were moving in all different directions, and then you had to find a Christmas tree. And I think it was your solution. I think it was you who told me that you looked for... Spoilers if no one's done this puzzle. Stop listening. You looked for the frame where there were no overlapping vacuums, where there was only one in every single pixel location. And I was like, but that's not guaranteed. And you were like, no, but it worked for my puzzle input. And I was like, I keep making this mistake. I keep reading into every possible edge case when I should just look at the input, because I don't see having to worry about a snake case. This is stupid. It's not stupid. This is stupidly simple. Like, duh, no wonder why a giant square is not going to fit in this. This thing cuts into it. It's going to be half the size. Well, not half because it's a circle. Oh my God, I would have never expected it to look like this. That's so upsetting. So, I've created constraints against myself that aren't really necessary. Now, the problem here is that I just described a way in which I can make my code fail faster. But I actually have a bigger problem, which is my code works and calls things valid when they're invalid. So, like, I actually have multiple problems to solve here. Oh, I'm definitely getting sick. That's no fun. Oh, man. You don't need generic solutions. I also tried to solve for the snake case before visualizing. Yeah, dude. Yep. I don't manage to think of the edge cases, but I got a Dave Eddy at work that checks those at work. Listen, everyone needs a Dave Eddy at work, okay? There are edge cases that you can check, and there are edge cases that you just hit in production. So, yeah, it'd be like that. Oh, man. Oh, man. Dark Space, I feel so much better after reading your message. Same with you, Bob. Oh, man. My algorithms can be so much more simple now. But I'm still getting false positives. So that's not great. We need to figure out why I am getting a false positive. So let's do this. Let's see. Yo! Mocha Tech Plays is rating with a party of 6. Thank you so much for the raid, dude. I appreciate it. That's awesome. What are we doing here normally when not Advent of Code? Almost always Advent of Code. I'm not a regular streamer. But yo, Mocha Tech Plays, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome, everybody. We are doing Advent of Code puzzle challenges. We are doing Day 9, Part 2, because I could not solve it last night. And we are getting pretty darn close here. Look at this beautiful visualization. Spoilers! Look at this beautiful visualization. Look at that, look at that, look at that! So we're making progress. I am re-energized. I also might be getting sick, so I don't know if I'll be streaming as late as I've been streaming, because I think that's doing numbers on my sleep schedule. But yeah, hello, welcome, Mocha Tech Plays. I hope you had a good stream. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. I also had a whole handiness check to figure out inside of the shape. Not needed, and I won't be explaining. Okay, fair enough. Glad I could catch you streaming. Love the YSAP channel. Yo, that's a real one right there. That is a real one. Incredible, incredible. Anyone who doesn't know, YSAP stands for You Suck at Programming, and it is my YouTube channel. It's my Instagram. It's my everything, basically. If you're on Twitch, you may not know that. But yeah, YSAP. I also have a website, ysap.sh. You curl it, and you get my website. This whole thing is rendered, basically. It's all with Bash scripts. So go to my channel. I do some crazy stuff with Bash. And if you want to learn Bash, I have my Bash course coming out. It costs $80. I'm joking. It's free. It's going to be completely free. It's going to be a very long YouTube video, and it'll be going up by the end of the year. So, yeah, thank you. Thank you, Mocha. Appreciate it. Absolutely appreciate it. Super cool. Be sure to visit. Yeah, you got it. Let me toss you a follow right now. Easy. Yeah, I'll check out your stuff. Getting sick too, taking the day off, so I may burn the midnight oil if you're going to stream the next part tonight. We'll see. We'll see how I feel. I need to actually solve this one, though. We don't actually have a working solution. I want you guys to remember that. We don't have a working solution. We have this, but we don't have a working solution. So, I meant to tell everyone to visit YSAP. Hey, fair enough. Appreciate it. That's super nice of you to say. Why I need to add one of the width, the height of the rectangles before calculating the area for it to give the right answer? Of course you have to do that. Yeah, of course you would have to do that, because the edges count as part of the rectangle. Day 7 of listening to you suffer through AOC in the background while I get my own work done. Hopefully this helps you. Hopefully this just isn't super annoying, so. Would it help if I play some piano too? Oh, this is so weird. I don't have my headphones in. Guys, I can't hear what I'm playing right now. Hopefully it's good. I literally cannot hear what I'm playing. Yo, Mocha, appreciate it. Thank you so much. That's awesome for the radio. I appreciate it. Have a good one. Sounds good. Nice. All right. All right. We got to lock in. We got to lock in. Let's go ahead and get this. So our guess was too big. That makes sense. Our guess needs to be a lot smaller than that. Why did we think it was too big? Let's go ahead. I don't like this. I don't like this because we don't have a good way of checking validity. So here we go. My guess was too high. This one is too high. Let's get that one. Here's what we can do. We can call check validity. And remember, it reads in from a file. We could just put this. Wait, what is it? What is it? It reads the input cat, real input, pipe it into check availability, and then it takes a file that has a list of all of the areas we want to check. So we can just grab that one from valid rex grep for this, and this is the line we have to give it. So this is super gross, but we could do this. We could cat real input, pipe it into check validity, and give this whole thing as a file, and then we will check the validity of one thing. One thing. Yo, what up, Narf? How you doing? Yeah, that's what we're doing. Okay. Why did this one get an uh-oh? Oh, because it got to the bottom. Okay. So, here's what we need to do. Also put a weight down end down here. There we go. So this will check the whole thing just for one square root, one square. Yeah. So let's see. Yo, Narf, I don't know if you were here, but you visualized it, and I got so mad when I saw what the real input looked like. So mad. So mad. Okay, so my algorithm seems to think that this is valid. And this one is not valid. So we are checking a rectangle from 14,000x all the way to 84,000x, and from 83,000y all the way down to 17,000y. So that's just like a big thing. Like that's literally giant Pac-Man with the mouse closest. Yes, yes. Yeah. Oh, I'm so mad. But here's the thing. So this is 14 to 83, 84 to 17. So let's say like, it's like here. Like it's like checking like here, 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 here. And it's considering it valid. and it's passing through this line, but it shouldn't be valid. I think we can cheat our valid logic because we know what the thing looks like. Because we know, remember that thing where there's no snake case, which I'm still really upset about. The Tron case, I don't know what to call it. I think our logic to cast array in every direction can be simplified, which is nice. We'll go faster, but we keep track of odd and evens. If lines crossed, modular divided by 2 equals 0, I think we can just check, like, if you're trying to cross a line at all, more than once. Yeah. If lines crossed greater than 1, then return 1. I can't verify that. That's my hunch. So this one should be invalid. Now, this might invalidate a lot of stuff, which is not great. Okay. So that one got an uh-oh. That's good. Let's... I think that's right. What is the reason for using Mac over Linux for Bash? I use Linux on the server. I like Mac on the desktop. There's no real reason. I like my Mac desktop. So we know this one is too high. So we can start filtering below that one. So we can NL valid real rex grep for that. That appears on line number 235. So we can start our search at below 235. I think. So if we cat the real input, we pipe it into check validity. We can start at 235 because we know that one is too high. Valid rex. I think that's it. And let's go ahead and rm our valid.txt file. Okay, so now it's going to process 30 at a time like it did before, but we're starting at smaller numbers. We should be maxing out the CPUs. Nice. Okay. And now we don't want things to show up as valid right away. We don't want that. Am I crazy? Okay. Am I crazy to think about this? Look at this visualization. Using the power of my human brain, I can tell you the biggest rectangle is going to be like from here, 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 here. It's going to be something like that. Like the biggest rectangle we could draw is not going to be like, it could be like here, here. Like it's going to be not that big, I guess is what I'm trying to say. So like I feel like we could start very low in this file. Like, we have 122,000 records. That seems excessive, because, like, we're checking rectangles that could never be valid. Because, like, the biggest rectangle is going to be, like... It's going to be, like, a small rectangle. Like, I don't know how to describe what I'm saying. Like, it'll go from here to here, but it will only go down, like, 1 or 2 before it gets outside of the thing. Yeah, the biggest rectangle is rectangle. No, absolutely. Like... I feel like the biggest rectangle is going to be like 90,000 times 4 or 5. I feel like we could start there in the file. Like, I might be crazy to say that. I guess we can test it. I'm control-seeing it. We can do some tests and see if that's the case. Yeah, let me look at the valid rect, real rect. Because I'm imagining... let's see. I'm imagining it's going to be above 90,000. It's going to be like some factor of that. I just reran the command. Okay. So like, let me cat the valid real rex and let me tail minus 500. Let me see what the bottom of that is. Yes, that's not right. Tail 5,000. So like this is 90,000. Yeah, let's just try it. Let's just try a tail 5,000 of it. Just to get an idea. Why did it die? Why did that die? I didn't control C it. Oh, did it just do it that fast? I'm doing something wrong here. Just do one at a time. Oh, these are just too small. Okay. That's what's happening here. Okay. Oh, I did 500? I think I want to do 5,000, didn't I? Okay, we haven't found any valid yet. But that doesn't mean that there aren't higher ones that are valid. We're just arbitrarily guessing. Processing 227. And the area we're processing is this, so that's an area of 6,995,000. Okay. So those are really, really big. So that one says it's valid. I have a feeling that's going to be too low, though. You know what I mean? Let's control C that. And let's start it at 6,000 and see if we get any more valids in there. Okay, I'm gonna let this run. Yeah, see, those are bigger. Okay. Those are significantly bigger. So the answer is somewhere between these. We could do it at 10,000. Let's just grab one of these and spot check it. From 95349 to 95014. Okay, so this is basically at the same X, but we jump across the Y from the top to the bottom of it. So very close on the X, but the Y is very big. So like it's like a rectangle like here, but then it goes all the way down to... Why does it go to the 30,000s? Oh, is it like up here going down there? Is that bigger? Might be. We're looking at 26 million square foot things now. Okay. Same visualization, I figure same approach. Well, I mean, the visualization should look the same for everyone, right? Don't necessarily know what the approach is by looking at it, but we're... I don't know what we're doing. We've been at this for too long. How much have we processed here? Okay, we've almost processed 500 of them. It's not that bad. This isn't the slowest thing in the world. We've definitely had slower things running in previous years. I want to see if there's any valid ones that show up here. Did we just get a new one? No, we didn't. Because new ones will show up at the bottom. Yeah, I'm not sorting them. New ones show up at the bottom. I mean, the puzzle input is not the same for everyone. That is true. Yeah, you're right. You're right. It's not the same. I wonder if it's very similar, though. I wonder if it has a similar design. Let's see. Took me 10 hours. Yeah, dude, I think oh man, we are at like 5 hours of me being on this project, so I can feel that. Mostly stumbling over my own feet. Edited at 100 millisecond using Node.js. Nice, that's impressive. This is not going to be that fast. Isn't the same, but the shape is roughly the kind of circle. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I imagine it would be like that. It's a good design. Okay, we haven't found any valid ones in 1,000 yet. I'm going to try another guess. I'm going to grab the biggest one here, which I believe is at the bottom, but let's sort -n. Let's grab the biggest one here. It wasn't at the bottom. Good thing I did that. 10881024. We're going to try this, and we're going to see if it works. Guess time. It's not the right answer, but it's too low. Okay? That makes sense. Okay. So here are the guesses we have. Too high and too low, which makes perfect sense. Okay, well, we did just get a way bigger one that was valid. So that is good to know. Okay, we've done 1,000 and we started at 10,000. So we found something in like the 9,000 ranges that is valid. Oh my god, we found another one. Okay, well, okay, that makes sense. Okay, this is line number 113,690. This is the square, and this is the thing that it was. Okay, interesting. But we had to be well in the 9,000s for that to even happen. So let's cancel this. We don't care about it anymore. I don't think it'll let me submit another answer, right? Oh yeah, I could show the rectangle on the visualizer. That's a good idea. Yeah, visualizer. Let's take a rectangle as an argument. X1 equals another one. Oh my god. Oh, doing it in bash is a fun time. Okay. We haven't found any new ones yet. So now we need to add this to the, what do we have? We have draw line. For y equals y1, y less than y2, y plus plus. We'll have to make sure we give it in the right order. X equals x1, x less than x2, less than or equal, x plus plus. We'll get the key for it, and we'll set the map at the key equal to our own character. Let's just give it a, I don't know, what do you guys want? Plus sign? There we go. Do I remember right? You did web server and bash without netkit? You do remember right. That is me. I am You Suck at Programming on YouTube. I'm also live streaming on YouTube too. But, and live streaming on Twitch. I'm dual streaming right now. Okay, we haven't found any new ones yet. So that is good. Or have we? No. That looks right. Okay. What are we doing? We're going to run the visualizer, and we're going to give it a square. So we have this. Now we have to grab that square. You use the cool S. Nice. So we have here, these are arguments, but we have to make sure they're sorted. So these are not actually sorted in the way we want, which is unfortunate. 50375 should be 39492. If you can't see it, don't worry, I can't either. I know. It's going to take a while to get this answer. This is brutal. Visualizer stopped. Do you think I have a infinite while loop somewhere in it? Did I give it to it in the wrong order? We got an infinite while loop somewhere. Let's do this. I'm lazy. I am absolutely lazy. Let's just copy and paste all this. There we go. Okay. guys see any plus signs? I don't. Never prints the high. 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 4 arguments. If dash n $4. Just making sure there's no weird tabs or anything there, but tabs should be fine. Why are we like in an infinite loop? What is it just, is it really taking that long to loop? It might actually just take that long to loop because of the math. Oh, my mins and my maxes are wrong. How are they wrong? I'm so confused. What's happening here? The min should be 9.4. That's right. And the min should be 3.9. Okay, that's right. The max should be 9.7, and the min should be 5.0. Okay, never mind. That's right. Should we just, instead of, should we just do the scale here? Like, this is significantly faster, right? I wonder if we have the answer already. What am I doing wrong, guys? Oh no, the map can't be scaled. No, the map is not to be scaled. We're storing the map legitimate. No, we're storing a scaled down map. Okay. 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 That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool to see that. So let me sort that. I think this one I grabbed. The biggest one is 23640. Yep, we grabbed that one. We grabbed these. We put it into the visualizer. And that's what it thinks is the biggest one that we can make without any sort of overlap. Is that right? Is that right? Doesn't it seem like it'd be way bigger to do this? It's got to be a bigger one than that. It's got to be hiding in the input. Let's go ahead and test this one. I don't think this is going to work, but why not? It's not the right answer. It's too low. Okay. Well, because of our guesses, we do know that this one is too low and that one is too high. So let's try this one. We need a faster algorithm here. We know that this is too high. So let's go to our real, or valid real rex. Let's find that one. That one's it. So that one's too high. So let's trash everything that's higher than it. Okay, now let's go find the one that's too low. Let's trash everything that's below it. And then what do we have left? That file is still huge. Okay, so we've pared it down, but not by much. Now we can crank through 1,000 of these. It's not the fastest thing in the world, but we can do it. Ad hoc binary search. Exactly. That's kind of what's happening, but the problem is we just get a lot of false positives. Now, okay, there are some other things we should consider here. Here's something we should consider. I do have another machine that has 64 cores. There's no way I could even visualize them without breaking it. We have a lot of free cores here is what I'm trying to say. So we could move this over to another machine that is capable of doing a lot more work. Kind of want to. Like, it'd be a ton of fun, wouldn't it? This is the machine to do it on. Let's do that. Let's have some fun here. rsync this entire directory to arbiter : AOC. Do I have an AOC directory over there? I do. It looks like we did something last year on this. Couldn't even tell you what's happening in this code. I did not write that code. Let's delete that. Let's rsync it over to AOC. I don't think they have an API for guesses, and they have a cooldown on guesses, so you can't really game the system there. All right. So now we can run that same command over here, and then we can do something like this. Let's give it, we'll do 60 jobs at a time. Oh, it's trying to pull in var dump. We're not even using var dump, are we? Not enough space. Oh. I must have a... I have a limit on memory on this machine. Yeah. I have an idea. Let's let that run. All right, let's get really gross here. We're going to do this on a machine that doesn't have limits. Okay. So this machine should have... Okay, we have 64 gigs of RAM over here. That's not right. We have 256 gigs of RAM, right? Yeah, we have 256 gigs of RAM on this machine. Okay, this one should be fine. This is taking longer than I want, but... Okay. We're lighting up the cores now. Not as bad as I even thought it would be. Let's see. Oh, we didn't change it. We're still doing 30, aren't we? Yeah. Let's do 60. I could sell that for a down payment on a house right now. Yeah. I built this thing like 10 years ago. It was expensive at the time, and now it's still expensive. That's awesome. Ooh! That's what I like to see. I'm getting my money's worth out of this machine. Let's go. I paid for the cores. You better believe I'm going to use them. To me, or does this seem slower? Think 60 is too much. Literally seems slower. I have a lot more cores that they're not as fast as my Mac though, so that does make a difference here. Beautiful output, yeah. Look at that. Yeah, processing 171. I literally think it's slower. Do you guys want to guess? Like in my mind, the biggest thing is like here and here, all the way over to here and here. So this is like 80,000 by like 5% of 90,000. So like 90,000 times 0.05, 4,500. So like 80 times 4,500. 80,000 times 4,500 is 360 million. Do you think it makes sense to like start there? Yeah, I'm gonna stop it. It's just not gonna be fast enough. I think my Mac is actually faster than that machine, which is so funny. Wow, notice that the child processes are killed properly and they're not on my Mac. That's so interesting. There's got to be an operating system difference. Okay. Start at like 360 million? Okay. That's 977 million. It's a little bit higher. Confused. Was there an empty thing in there? There wasn't. Okay. I mean, do we just start at 30,000? It almost certainly can be optimized further, and that's probably what we need to do. Because this is not, like, a good solution, what I have here. Yeah, we definitely have to make this algorithm faster. Yo, what's up, Roxy? How you doing? I'm definitely curious how Bad Cop solved this one, too. There's probably a way faster algorithm. Huh. I do have a pretty fast algorithm for determining if there's an intersection. I could do that at the beginning. As I'm drawing the lines one by one, once I add a third point, I could check all the valid rectangles I can make, and I could throw out any that have an intersection. That's a relatively quick way of paring down the list. That's one option. Yeah, the other thing I have is check validity. CP check validity 2. Quick filter out intersects. I can make another one that just filters out the intersect ones. So we could do this. Okay. So it doesn't really make much sense, but bear with me here. We can do a really, really simple check validity thing. So now we have a very fast way to filter out intersects. So let me think through that. Cat the real input. What's up, the beard of knowledge? How you doing? Hey there, well, I finally caught you live. Love your content, Eddie. Got a fun fact for you. My name is Dave. Last name is Eddie. But yeah, dude, welcome. Glad you're here. Glad you caught me live. Yeah. Glad you enjoy the content. I'm banging my head against this puzzle, so I'm not the most entertaining person right now. But we're working through it. We're gonna figure this out. Real input, pipe it to, filter out intersects. And if I just run this with the valid real rex, it should be pretty quick, and we should have a possible.txt. Yes, Eddie is my last name, and not only that, it's EDDY. So, yeah, man, my name's Dave. Yeah, my whole life, like, because Eddie is just such a common first name, people just assume it's my actual name, which is like fine, I don't care. Eddie like the currents? Yep, exactly. All right, so here's what we're doing here. Dave Eddie, sorry, I smudged your name, dude. My apologies. Bro, you're all good, man. I don't care. It's all good, man. Yeah. You have a couple friends named Ed? No, I do not. But I can see where you're going with that. This is still just so slow. 102 possible out of 130 looked at? Like, it just needs to be faster, am I right? Like, so this has to go through a list of what? $113,000? And we're at 200? It's not going to happen anytime soon, is it? We gotta figure this out. It's brutal. Yes, this isn't good. We have 318 possible out of 350 looked at. So we're not filtering out like a lot of them, and it's taking a long time to not even filter out almost anything. So yeah. And it should be fast. These are such high square footage things. Like, these should not maybe be valid. I don't know, man. All right, let's look at some of these. It says this one is possible. I'm excited to look at the 2015 advent of codes and see what they have. All right. How would you ever think this one is possible, my guy? My algorithm I'm talking to. Like, how does this line not considered an intersection with that? Like, there's no way this one would ever be possible. Like, are you kidding me? All right, so my algorithm's not right. If is valid. Because it may be valid. See, that's just not right. It's not right. It's trying its best. Don't be so mean. Listen, man. Oh, that's what I wanted. Okay, so this one may be valid. It took a long time to say that it may be valid. There's no way that this is ever valid because it should just intersect with this line. There should be a line intersection here. So my line intersection logic is flawed. So we're checking to see if it's valid. We have the minimum x, the max x, the min y, and the max y of the rectangle that we are checking. That's that big giant rectangle we passed in. Now we need to see if it overlaps with any of the lines. We have all the lines here, and there definitely should be an overlap. And this line should be easy to spot, because this line that we're looking for is long in the x direction. And I have a feeling it's going to be towards the bottom, but we don't actually know that. What is happening here? Why is this taking so long? Why did it fork so much in the background? Oh, because I gave it the whole file again. Okay, I'm just stupid. So we need to find that really long line. That really long line is going to have a big number here and a small number here, or vice versa. There we go. Those are those big lines. We found the big lines. Checking if 2412 overlaps with this. Look at that. Look at that. It's a huge line. Checking if 2412 and 9458 overlap with 8712, 81761. The line is LR, so if the y is greater than the min y, meaning we're not even in scope for it, line 1, if 483.781, 483.78, if 483.78 is greater than the min y, which is 948, it is greater than, and okay, so I don't remember what's happening here. I need to write some things down. Okay. So if we're moving in the direction left to right, which that line is a very long left to right line, then we check if the line y1, so if line y1, 48378 is greater than equal to the min y, which is 9458, and the line y1, which is 48378, is less than or equal to the max y, which is 81761. Both of those are true. Otherwise, we continue. Okay, so it's within that range, meaning our y's overlap. So we have to now check the x's. So we get the minimum of the line, the maximum of the line. So we do that. Then we loop over line y equals min line y less than or equal to max line y plus plus. If line y is greater than or equal to min y, and line y is less than or equal to max y, so what are we saying here? If the line's y coordinates are within, if the line's y coordinates that we're checking are within our rectangle, the line's y coordinates better be within our rectangle. Otherwise, we're just going to continue. We're going to move on to the next line. So in order to even consider the line, it has to be within the y coordinates of our rectangle. Okay. So then we do the same thing here. If the line is greater than our minimum and it's less than our maximum, meaning we're inside it, then we continue. I don't think this is right. mean it may be? It still may be valid? If the lines y that we're currently checking is greater than our min y and it's less than our max y, meaning it's within our rectangle, if it's not, we don't even want to consider it. For the line x, this one, if the line x is greater than the min x and the line x is less than the max x, then we found an intersecting line and it's invalid. Otherwise it may be valid. Okay. So it thinks that this one may be valid. It thinks that this one may be valid. The jankiest code I've ever written. Still thinks it may be valid. Well, you're right, I didn't change anything. Okay, we get to here 2, but we don't get to here 3. Okay. So we continue here. If the line y is greater, if the line is greater than our minimum and less than our maximum, that means we are inside the line. So we should be considering it. So if it's not the case, then we should continue. Line y or line y1? Here it's line y. Because that's what I'm making this variable here. Why are they all zeros? Why are they all zeros? Is that the min line? By the way, if we can watch your stream on YouTube or Twitch, do you prefer one or the other? Oh, I don't care. Nah, you guys watch on whatever you think is your favorite. I do not care what you guys watch it on. No, I mean, maybe they're all supposed to be zeros. I haven't, like, thought about this. Doesn't seem right that I'll be zeros, right? Am I crazy? Like, it doesn't make sense if line x1 and line x2 are that, and we're setting them here. Oh my god, are these all capital lines? Oh my god. Okay. Please tell me that's the only problem I made, right? Dude. If it's the typos doing it, you gotta be kidding me. I understand that I can make some typos, but oof. So if I run this now, I mean, we print a lot. That's probably too much printing. But we haven't got any possible ones yet, so that's promising. Okay, let's just see what happens here. This is way more promising. We have almost processed 3,000 out of 120 something thousand, and we're writing them into a file called possible.txt if they're possible. And so far, none of these have been possible. We might be onto something. Now, my algorithm might still be wrong. It might call everything impossible, in which case we're screwed. If that's the case, it's not ideal. But we might be onto something. The fact that we don't have any possible yet does scare me. But we are starting at the biggest. We're at 11,000 out of 122. So this is not terrible. We don't have any possible yet. I would like to get some possible. We're at 15,000. That's great. I might go down and get another thing to drink. Because I'm wondering if it's just calling everything impossible. So... Oh, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Touch possible.txt. Tail-f possible.txt. That's a really good idea. Nice. You're right, Dark Space. So I'm thinking a lot of these are just going to be... These are going to be, oh, hey, look at that. We're getting some here fours. So that's because I added checks for that exact X value. Hopefully this doesn't slow it down too much that we're outputting so much to the screen. It's kind of annoying. I don't feel like restarting it. So we'll just let this go. Here for we go! Here for we go. That's so stupid. Incredible. Incredible. I can't see how many we've churned through. I might just scroll a little bit. I don't know. It looks like we're at 30,000. 34,000 out of 120. All right, I'm going to go grab something to drink. I'll be right back. Yo, have a good night, Metamark. Yo, this here for thing is a little ridiculous. What do you guys say? We don't have anything possible yet. I don't know what iteration we're on. Processing, oh, 62,000? Oh my god, okay, so we're like halfway. I wish I didn't have that echo there. That's so annoying. It probably is slowing us down, which is super dumb to think about. I could technically cancel it and restart it, but like, eh. Eventually we have to get off of 48378, right? Where is that? Does Control Z then FG pipe grep work? That's a great question. I don't know the answer to that. I'd have to test it. I don't think it does. I don't think FG can because you'd have to reopen the output. You'd have to like re-PTY it. I don't think you can do that. We should test it out though. I kind of like that idea. But I mean, I'm not going to test it out on this live running process, but I don't think so because you have to give it a different terminal device. Is this the longest puzzle so far this year? For me, yes. Absolutely, yes it is. We're at 75,000, 87,000, 88,000. Okay. We're cranking through it. Now, I'm a little bit nervous that... I love that I can just see Hello Dave fly by a couple times. I'm a little bit nervous that we don't have anything that's considered possible here. So that scares me. If this doesn't work, we should go find some rectangles that we know are possible and test it with those. Yeah, this is crazy to me that There's just so much output here. I wouldn't expect that much. Okay, so we didn't get any marked as possible. So obviously that's wrong. But man, we did it not that slow. All right, let's get rid of some of these echoes. These are ridiculous. There's got to be some that are valid from this list, right? Like, I don't want to have to go through and make up my own ones. I don't know a good way to debug this. Okay, well, it doesn't like any of the example ones, so we're on to something here. Let's turn on the parallelism. Let's do it one at a time. Okay. Do you think AOC is good for a beginner who wants to code or programming? I don't think this would be good for a beginner. If you're a beginner, I would say find some projects to work on or something. I wouldn't go directly into coding puzzles. Personally, I wouldn't think I wouldn't go that route. If you give me your input, I can tell you a few that don't work. I appreciate the dark space. I'm going to hold off for now, but yeah. So we'll see. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend AOC to beginners. Let's see. Okay, I'm not thinking. Let me think. So we're detecting some intersects where there shouldn't be. Let's think. Let's look at the example. And all right, here's the example. Let's find one that we know should be valid because there's no intersections. 2, 3 to 7, 5. 2, 3, 7, 5. think I had that right. Two, 3, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, did I say 7, 5? It should be 9, 5. 2, 3, 9, 5. I think that's actually the right one. I think that's the winning one. Dude, I love Vim. Oh my god. I could get down so good with Vim. Are there a debugger for bash? Not really. You have bash minus x. So you could put bash minus x in front of it and it will show every single command that's going to be run. But it's very verbose. So there's no like step-by-step debugger that I'm aware of. Okay. Found 8 lines. This one should be right, but we are calling it invalid. So that is wrong. Why are we calling it invalid? Found intersecting line, comma, invalid. Okay. So we have matched here. What line are we intersecting with? Ourselves? I didn't think about that. So we're looking at the line 9.5 to 9.7. We're looking at 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9.5 to 9.7. So we're looking at this line, and we are calling it an overlap when it does not overlap because it's the corner that's there and not the line itself. So is our algorithm for detecting line intersections wrong? Oh my god. Do we just get rid of the corners? Because the lines are valid. The lines can be touching. The lines can be touching the rectangle. I'm losing it. We're looking at this rectangle, and it thinks that this line is intersecting it. Now there is overlap between this corner and that line, and that's what it's detecting. But the lines are allowed to touch the rectangle You want to check the inside of the rectangle. I think you just want to check the inside of the rectangle. may be valid. Okay. There's 28 and it considers 20 of them valid. I can't figure this part out. Save my life. Okay. What did... I'm losing it. I might have to stop streaming soon. I'm getting pretty tired. What is... I don't even remember what these stupid things... Check validity. Check validity, it has bugs in it because we had bugs in our code. Right. We don't need to find intersections. We've already done that. Now we just need to check if the pixel is valid. Valid.text. Wait, what am I doing? Getting the real input and checking against. Okay, so these are the valid ones. You sort it numerically, and 24 is the top one. Okay, I think we're on to something. So I didn't need to do this in 2 separate steps, but I did. So here we are. It's RM possible. Val example rex. Cat real. Give it the real. And we're going to filter out intersects. It's going to print a lot like it did before. I would give up. I admire your ability to fail repeatedly. Listen, man, it's fun. I like programming. But thank you. I appreciate it. It's a very nice compliment. I am incredibly driven. Internally motivated. All right, so we are making a list of the possible ones. Please don't tell me they're all possible. Oh, my mic's muted. My bad. I'm stupid. Yeah, my mic was muted. My mic's muted. All right. So if the line is going left to right, then we need to shrink the left and right. And if the line is going up and down, then we need to shrink the up and down to get rid of the corners. I think that's what is required here. Let's make this 30 so it chugs along nicely. Let's just wipe out possible and tail it, and then we'll run it. Okay, so we're at 1,000 now. And nothing is possible. Good. Good. I mean, we may have just broken the whole algorithm, but, you know. Oh, man. This is a long puzzle. This is a tough one. With Bash, all things are possible. That's so true, dude. If we don't get one that's possible, then, like, I don't even know, man. Oh yeah, I'm not demoralized at all. I love puzzles. This is a little bit of an annoying one, but, you know. We're out here. Yeah, we're not getting any that are possible. That just scares me. But it should be fine. Like, we're not... The way we've sorted it... Oh, I could have just sorted it backwards. You know, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, I could have sorted it backwards. Then I would have gotten a lot of possible stuff. What are we at? 30,000 out of 120? Not terrible. Yeah, we're going down now. Okay. Did you have a chance to check out the Sims 1 piano music I put in the music channel? No, I have not. I have not looked at that yet. It's killing me, man. Come on. Gotta get something. I'm muted. Okay, I'm dumb. Here's my problem. I don't think this is right. Look, where I do a case on direction, I increment and decrement max y and min y. Those are set outside of the loop. I meant to increment and decrement max line x and max line y. So I'm getting stuff impossible, but I don't think these are right. We'll test with them, but I don't think they're going to give me the right answer. What are we on? 71,000. Okay, not the end of the world. Yeah, so I don't think these are right. I don't think this is correct. I think this is supposed to be max line x minus minus and yeah, min line x plus plus, min line y plus plus, and max line y plus plus. I'm not going to save this file. We're just going to let this run. We'll test this file, but I don't think this is going to work. Okay, we're almost at 90, or at 90,000 now. Not bad. All right, we're almost at 100,000. Not bad. I think the algorithm's wrong. I know it's wrong, but we have 32 possible. Okay, not bad. Ah, man. Okay. So now that we did that, now we can cat the real input into check validity and give it the possible dot text. And this will write to, what does it write to? Valid.text? It's not going to finish in any meaningful time. We need to bump these numbers up. Okay, well, none of those were valid. So, cool. Let's do it again with the new algorithm this time. So we're going to regenerate the possible ones by looking for the quick intersections. I don't know why I'm doing this in multiple passes, but, you know, here we are. And we should start seeing possible things flood into this. Flood, not flood. It should take a bit before we even get to certain things that are possible. So possible is maybe possible, and then we go through and check them more intently later. And I think the algorithm is right this time. Am I still wrong? I still think I'm wrong. I still think I'm wrong. I still think we'll test this. I don't think it's going to work. When we check something is valid, we don't want to... We want only... No. I don't know. I got nothing. I don't know about this being a suspense movie. This is like watching a man's descent into madness. Probably not good for my sanity, it's true. What terminal? This is iTerm 2. I should start seeing possible ones eventually. Yeah, I'm happy that it can check pretty quickly. I mean, we are doing 30 at a time, which is nice. So we're about halfway through. And we haven't found any valid ones yet. Or even potentially valid ones. But that's okay, because this is an area of 1 billion, so I don't think that's going to be valid. I mean, it might be, but I just don't feel like it would be. I feel like we're going to be in the realm of millions. 100, 10, or 1 million. says 670 million. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 670 million. Okay. So I think we're in the realm of, like, we should start seeing some possible ones flood in, if I had to guess. I don't like this. Oh, okay. I'm kind of starting to like this. I think I like this solution now. All right, come on. Oh, okay. So these are all ones that don't have lines that intersect. Clearly, they might still be wrong, but these are at least the possible ones. I could spot check on the visualizer, yeah. Good idea. Yo, bad cop, get out of here. Hey, look, I mean, that looks like it could be a right answer, right? It's not necessarily right, but it looks like what we thought would happen. So, that's kind of cool. So we could have something going here. I did make a visualizer. I needed to see it. I was getting so frustrated with it. All right. Word count -L, possible. Okay, out of that whole list, 75 of them are possible. 75 of them pass the fast check. Now we have to run them through the slow check, which is real input, check validity against possible. What is the cheater way to visualize it? I'm scared. Okay, now we should have a valid.txt, and none of them were valid. Generate SVG? Oh yeah, absolutely. I don't understand, dude. It's supposed to echo to valid when it's done. There were out of all those, none of them were considered valid. Let's try the top one. I don't remember what I'm doing. I didn't copy the whole line. Awesome. Yo, what up? I consider that one valid. Okay. So this check's going to take a lot longer. We're not short-circuiting this time. I never actually fully tested that solution. That was something I added earlier in the stream. Oh, it says there are 30 valid already. If that's right, yours takes 40 minutes to run. That's amazing. It seems to tell me that this is what it thinks this one is right. So based on my guesses, it fits in the range of my guesses. Oh my god. It's not right. It's not right. Well, okay. Just thinking all of them are valid now. So my approach for checking validity is not... Yes. My approach for... That's what this is. My validity checking thing is not as robust because I'm giving it 75 things. It's saying all 75 are valid. I would expect it to get that number to be lower. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Hmm. I got nothing. Yo, what's up, Bagger? Happy holidays. How did I comment that out? No Copilot? Absolutely not. Does seem a little bit slower, or maybe I'm just messed up. Are you picking any 2 points generated rectangle or only red ones? I don't remember. Whatever the problem told me to do. It's been so long, I have no idea. I think I'm just picking the points they gave me. Yeah, the greater than name of the file just truncates it, just completely wipes it out, empties the file. Creates it if it doesn't exist, and empties it if it does. Oh man, I don't know if I have high hopes for this. We're gonna see. The denominator is known. It's about 122,000. I didn't feel like I'm not going to code a progress bar for this. It could have been, but also we are doing things asynchronously, so we'd have to communicate back. We have multiple processes handling this, so there's 30 background jobs being processed at a time. So the counter looks like it's going up sequentially, but it's actually not. It's not necessarily monotonic what we're processing. Actually, the processing line might be. I think we printed that first before anything. I'd have to double check. I don't even remember at this point. Okay. We got some possible ones here. Okay. So this one is possible. Now, I mean, it needs to be checked more thoroughly, but it seems like this one is viable. So that's a good sign. That's a very good sign. The bottom left corner is definitely sus. I mean, I'm scaling it down with, integer truncation division, so. But this just means that there's no line anywhere on the inside of this rectangle. That's what the quick check does. Then we go through and do the more thorough checking. So. Yeah, we don't have too many to check so far, which is nice. Do we have any invalid here? I think I deleted them. Good. Okay. So this is about more than halfway through now, which is good. It also thinks this one might be possible. I figure they'd be pretty much the same. This one looks less sus. What do you guys think? Think it's going to be this one? 151, yada, 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 876? Could be. What are we at? 94,000 out of like 122? Okay. How many do we have in the possible? 37 are possible. That's pretty cool. We're going to start getting more possible as we get towards the end because they're smaller ones. I'm willing to bet we already found the answer. So I'm doing I have it limited to 30 background jobs. Don't know if that's good or not. It's just an arbitrary number. Okay. We're getting there. I really hope that this is it, because I'm getting so sick of this. Hey, if you're watching me on YouTube and you like what you see, go ahead and hit that subscribe button for me, would you? That'd be lovely. I would love that. If you're watching on Twitch, I don't care about you. No, I'm just kidding. If you're watching on Twitch, go ahead and hit that follow button. That'd be awesome. Thank you. Okay, now we're getting way more possible ones coming in. That's good. Oh, dark space is on 7. Respect. Okay. Okay. So now we have 574 possible. That's fine. We can churn through that. We have our check validity one with the real input, and let's give it all of the possible ones, and let's see what it says. Hold on. Did that one just say it's valid? I don't remember if that one wasn't in there from before, was it? Okay. Let's just let this run. Processing 117, and there's only 63 valid. Okay, this is a good sign. We're not marking them all as valid. Okay. Oh man, I'm nervous. I feel like this could be it. 198. Okay. We only have 121 valid. Okay, cool, cool, cool. And I think what it was like 500 something in there. There are 574 we have to get up to. Okay, not bad. And if that's true, I mean, I guess we probably already found the answer, because I think we go in order. Yeah, like it seems like the answer should be 152 1432. I mean, what do you say, right? Let's go ahead and pull up my guesses thing. It would fit in the range. It fits in the range of a valid guess. Let's try it. Let's go! Let's go! Volume warning, I am so sorry for anyone watching. That's the right answer. That is the right answer. You are one gold star closer to decorating the North Pole! Let's go! Let's go! Crushed it! Crushed it! Nailed it! Nailed it! Yes! Oh my god. This is why you do it. This is why you do it. This is the best feeling in the world. Nothing comes close to how good solving a tough problem feels. It is visceral. I love it so much. I'm so sorry for everyone for yelling. Sorry about that volume warning. Yo! Thank you everyone for watching. That sounds like I'm ending the stream. I'm not. Thank you everyone for seriously sticking it out with me. I know it can be rough and it can be tough, and I don't mean to be rhyming, but here we are. We crushed it. We crushed it, everyone. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my God. What a tough puzzle. What a tough puzzle. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours, and I was like, oh my God, I'll have a couple hours before racing Bad Cop if she's down for it. But now she just said surely day 10 won't be hard. So, I mean, I got to stick around for day 10, right? Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah, GG. Everyone, thank you for the congrats. Thank you for the GGs. Let's go. Oh my God. Young man, good morning to you as well. What a nice message. You crushed it, Dave. Thank you, thank you, thank you. AABB, collision algorithm, exactly. Axis aligned bounding boxes. I've heard that term. Show it on the visualizer. Hey, that's a good idea. Oh my God. In and out, 20-minute adventure. No, you're right, you're right. Oh my God, I can't believe that was the right answer. If that wasn't the right answer, I probably would have started crying on screen. Not really, but you know what I mean. Let me pull up my terminal for you. Let's go ahead and go here. Here is the right answer. Here is my right answer. There it is. That is the largest rectangle we could fit into this random polygonal shape. How long did I stream last night? 3 hours, and it's 4.5 hours now. 7.5 hours to get the answer. 7.5 hours. Incredible. Incredible. I can't believe that worked. I feel unstoppable. I love it. I love it. I love it. Random. It's literally Pac-Man. You know what, Bad Cop? I'm sorry. You're right. You're right. Whew. Woo. Let's go. My solution sorted the Rex by area, then checked against every line segment to see if it crossed inside the box. That's what my solution did. I grabbed every possible surface area, sorted them, started by the biggest one, and then checked to see if they were valid. So I did a quick check and a slow check. The quick check was just to see if lines intersected inside of it. And then the slower check was to cast a ray from all the corners in all directions to make sure we crossed an even or odd number of lines. I don't remember. So, yeah. Let's go. I did slow and slower checks. Bad Cop, I mean, I don't know if you've seen it, but like in order for my stuff to work, like the filter or whatever, I forked it into the background and then, well, that didn't work. I don't know why I had that there. I forked it into the background and then checked if there were, oh, I did that. Never mind. I'm like the dumbest person in the world. I just did weight minus n. Yeah, we don't need... How did this work? We just constantly called weight minus n. Yeah, this was... Wow. I used the wrong formula here, but got the right answer. Either way, yeah, I forked off 30 background tasks. And I even SCP'd it over my server, but it wasn't faster over there. So, yeah. Oh, my God. Oh, man. Whew. Whew, 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 whew. Yes, dude. The pop-off. Oh, my God. I gotta get... I'll have to, like, get a clip of me popping off and post it as, like, a short or something. That was fun. That was absolutely fun. Whew. Let's go. Waking up at 5:29 and seeing this is just priceless. Yo. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Oh, man. Incredible. Failed successfully. Yes, 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 yes. Yo, thank you. Thank you, everyone who's still watching. Yo, you guys are legit. That's super awesome. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, God. Okay, Bad Cop, what do you have? We're going to pull up Bad Cop solution on stream. I'm going to commit my solution, and no one ask me how it works, okay? Calculate, check, filter, part, and visualizer. I'll commit this, but you all have to promise to not ask how it works. I don't know how this works day 9. Now let's pull up Bad Cop solution. I just added more and more code until it worked. I'm so afraid of your function names that you have. All right, here's Bad Cop solution. It's in the Twitch chat. So, oh my god. Make a grid, debug only, not for prod. Incredible. I remember this one. Oh man. We have Wahoo, we have Yeehaw, and we have the enterprise function. And then where's your actual trigger here? Okay. So you read in the file, Wahoo enterprise cut tr. Then you read in the file again, Wahoo enterprise cut tr. We'll go look at those functions after. To get edges and points. And then you have a function to check. Oh my god, dude, what math is this? Oh, it's actually very similar to my math. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we're checking if contains that. Jesus. Okay. So, Wahoo enterprise cut. None. No. I'll have to look at this another time. None of this is getting into my brain. My brain is so fried from these. None of this is getting in. So I can't process this right now. I have to come off the feeling of that. Like I can't understand code right now. I don't know how I'm going to be ready in 30 minutes for another puzzle, but of course I will try, right? We'll see what happens. Oh boy. All right. Just a reminder, if you're watching on Twitch, go ahead and hit that follow button. And if you're watching on YouTube, you better hit that subscribe button. You are legally required to do so. And if you want to learn how to write code in Bash, scripting, programming, whatever you want to call it, my Bash course will be coming out this month. It will be a YouTube video. That's it. It'll be a YouTube video. It's over 7 hours long of all content of me yapping. So it'll be a lot. It'll be a lot of fun. Enterprise Funk is a sliding window. Enterprise Funk is a hilarious name. The smart move to be would be to jump off and not try to do the next puzzle, but I think I gotta stay on do the next puzzle. But if it's really hard, I might jump off early. Just gonna be honest with you guys. That is so true. If part one is actually you have to think to solve it and not just code as fast as you can, then we're good. If part one is really fast and you just type faster than I do and we both get the answer really quick, we are screwed. Like, we are screwed. Oh man, I need a screen for taking a break. I have a starting soon screen, but it doesn't really make sense when I'm taking a break, you know? So, yeah, that's what I got. All right, listen, everyone. I'm still going to stream, don't worry, and I plan on doing day 10 in the next... It drops in 26 minutes. Let me go ahead and pull that up. 24 minutes now. All right, so I do plan on doing this. Bad cop if you're down to race. I think you are. We'll be doing that, and it'll be awesome. We will fire it in there on a nice little race. Until then, I am going to go. I need to make some food. I got to eat something real quick, and I'll probably brew up some hot cocoa or tea. Tea if I'm being healthy, hot cocoa if I'm living my life. So, yeah, I'm going to go do that. I'm going to mute. I'm going to do that. I'll be back in like 10, 15 minutes, all right? I got a raid while it was a chair stream. That's so funny. Dude, Try Catch TV, thank you so much for the raid of Party of 7, dude. That's awesome. Appreciate it. That's awesome. Hope you had a good stream. Hope it was a fun time. We're doing Advent of Code, but as you can see, I was just taking a break. We have been streaming for almost 5 hours now. It took me a long time to get day 9 part 2. And then the new puzzle drops in 13 minutes, so we're going to be doing that. And it's going to be fun. I've been sitting for far too long. It's not good for you. I did walk on the treadmill for a while today, so I'll probably do a little bit more of that. Well, I won't do it tonight. Maybe. We'll see. Your company has an internal AOC competition? That is really cool. Oh, yeah. Oh. It's a new thorn. It's a new day. Nice. Oh, man. This is going to be fun. Still got 12 minutes. We got some time. All right. Oh, man. I'll be right back. What food will I eat? I actually went downstairs and I made a protein / meal replacement shake. So I'm back on my health grind. If you guys remember last year in November, I decided I needed to drop some weight, lose some weight. I was a little bit overweight. So during Advent of Code last year, I was, eating right and everything. And in 6 months, I managed to make some good changes. So I went from 265 pounds back then to 225 pounds in the course of 6 months. That's awesome. I have completely maintained that weight. I am still at 225, but I'm still slightly heavier than I should be. So I'm going to try and drop like maybe 20, 25 more pounds. So I'm just counting calories, being healthy, all that stuff. So I ate a little bit out of order today, but had a nice little meal replacement shake that has nutrients and all that crap, whatever in it. So it was good. Nice little cinnamon shake and nice little granola bar with it. So it's a good time. It's fun stuff. You look so much healthier. Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate it. It's funny. If you go look at the streams from last year and look at this, you can definitely see my face is slimmed down. It's crazy. I would love to tell you that I feel better, but I really don't. I do in some ways. I don't in other ways. It's a thing. But, yep. Did you notice the good diet helping you mentally? I wish I could say yes. I feel like everyone wants you to say yes, but just no. The answer is no. But I think it's because I have other issues going on. So losing weight can just help with some of the issues I'm having. But right now, just honestly, not really. I feel better when I look in the mirror. So there's the mental aspect, but no physical thing with it. So yeah. was gonna say you got some serious face gains. Yo, appreciate it. Thank you. What a nice thing to say. Yassified Dave, 100%, man, 100%. I ramped up my workout routine myself. Yo, that's awesome. That's great to hear. It's good stuff. Definitely got to work out. Yeah, definitely trying to maintain the positivity. It's tough. Got a lot of doctor's appointments. I've talked about it before. I got it seems like chronic TMJ issue, so like facial pain, which is like, it's no joke. If you never experienced it, it's like, oh, was your face get sore? It's like, dude, I'm like laying awake at night, like, holy crap, like I want to die. Not really, but you know what I mean. So I feel like I finally have a handle on that. I'm going to see a specialist for like the tinnitus in my ears because it's pretty bad, like really, really bad. The constant ringing in my ears is way worse than it ever has been. And I'm going to see I have a neurology appointment early next year for what is most likely a compressed nerve in my leg, neuralgia paresthetica. It's called. The right outside of my thigh is actually numb. I have no feeling there. Doesn't impact my motor at all, but I just have no feeling on the outside of my right thigh. Very odd. Supposed to clear up in 6 to 8 weeks on its own, and some of the conservative steps are wearing looser clothing and losing weight. So I lost 40 pounds. I wore gym shorts when I was home, and it's been around. I've had it for over 2 years now. So like, time to go. You know, it's long overdue that I go get some imaging done and maybe a nerve conduction test. We'll see what gets thrown in there. But yeah, it's just annoying living with all this stuff. So did losing weight help me feel better? A little bit, yeah, but it didn't fix these problems. I didn't expect it to, but just trying to give you the honest answer to that. Oh, man. My wife gets terrible migraines, and it's caused TMJs and tinnitus as well. Dude, it's just, the temporary blindness. I've never had that. I have not had that. I have not had the chronic migraine stuff. Like I've had migraines, but not like that. Not the temporary blindness. Not the like actual like earth shattering. Ah, man, I feel so bad for her. That's awful to hear. That is truly awful. Like TMJ and tinnitus is already just completely one-shotting me. So like I can't even imagine throwing the migraines on it as well. So it's horrible. And yeah, the mouth pain, dude, it totally is. It's such a weird thing, and it's hard to explain to people who haven't experienced it. Like it's so much worse than you can picture. Oh, man. Yeah, the sleep paralysis thing. I used to get that a long time ago. I don't get it so much anymore. Yeah, that's a trippy thing when you get that for the first time ever. Oh, man. Okay, so we got a little bit over 5 minutes here. Make sure I got my chat with Bad Cop open. She'll wait to the last minute. How about that new timing library I wrote? I might put that in my lib directory here as well. I kind of like that one. Yeah, I think I said it before, but like, if programming wasn't my thing, like if I didn't really, really like this, I could see dedicating myself to like studying the human body and trying to understand like TMJ, tinnitus, and coming up with like cures to this stuff. Because right now there's no real cure. It's just ways to manage it, and like that's cool. That is what it is. But like, man, I would love to throw my life into like something like that to like really help people out that are struggling. It'd be cool. Oh, man. Yeah, my C# runner that I bring with me in here today. Time check string method a few years back. Yeah, dude, it's just so useful. Yeah. I worked at Meta for 2 years, and now I'm working at a startup, and I love my job. Basically get paid money to learn and have fun. I'm spending all my time just learning, but no personal time. Any advice? I mean, I love studying. I'm having fun, but I'm struggling to find time for other things. Depends on how old you are. I don't know if the number at the end of your name is the year you were born, because I can infer your age here. But a lot of young people like to throw themselves headfirst into working crazy hours and giving up their personal time and making bank. And I can't fault you for that. Okay, so then the 99 does line up with the year you were born. I got that. I can't fault someone for doing that, especially when you're young, but like it gets old quick. And the idea is just go somewhere that has more of a work-life balance, like be more direct with what you want. So like when I go and apply somewhere, I ask them, I'm like, so do you guys have an on-call rotation? What does that look like? And they're like, oh yeah, we're on call. You know, everyone's on call all the time. It's like, all right, I'll see you guys later. Like, you actually have to defend your time. Like, you don't have to like go to a job and hope they give you time. You have to come up there and up front and be like, listen, like, here's what I expect. It's like, so you have to like aggressively protect your time, I think is what I'm trying to say, because the personal time is totally worth it. I love the personal time. Like, technically this is personal time for me, and this is like so recharging for me. So that's my only advice. The money is really nice. Believe me, the money is absolutely really nice, and I completely get it. Absolutely, I completely get it. But at a certain point, you have to ask yourself, like, could I go somewhere that maybe won't make the same money, but I could have a lot more free time? Because it's just, yeah, you got to put yourself first in a way. Look up osteopathic manipulative medicine. What a wild name. Unlike chiropractor, they teach your body to go back to where it belongs. My wife uses her migraines. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm always looking up new things because, like, literally, like, yesterday I fired it in there on some acupuncture. Like, I'm going to a licensed massage therapist. Like, I'm willing to try anything. You know what I mean? Oh, hey, Bad Cop's here. Let's go ahead and get that stream started. I'm in my 40s now. Probably will never work a job with over a 4-day work week or a 6-hour day again. Dude, I feel that. Like, yeah, of course I got the standard 5 days a week, but I get that. Like, you start to become very defensive of your own time, and it's good. You should be, because no one else will be. No one else will be, but you have to learn that lesson. Yo, what up, gamer?
Yo.
How's it going? I knew you'd say it. Got there first.
I'm always just so on time. I'm just so.
We have less than a minute.
Ready to go. You know, plenty of time. We could discuss, like, I don't know, like your favorite stocks or maybe some sports teams.
Oh.
But instead, we have 40 seconds. So, like, just get it all out.
All right. Okay. Here's my financial advice. Official 100% is financial advice. I am a licensed CPA.
You can't say that. You can't say that.
No, this is fake. This is not financial advice. I am not a CPA. Do not think that I am giving therapy or financial advice on stream. My favorite stock is VOO. If you want to invest in stocks, please just get
not a stock.
Get a nice ETF.
Boo.
Yep, get a nice ETF and don't try and win the system. That's my advice.
Yeah, that's good advice.
Yeah,
but it's not advice, so it's bad.
It's
advice.
not. Yeah, it's not advice. If it was advice, it'd be good.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god. We have 1 second.
It's ready.
Oh my god. Okay. Good luck.
Good luck.
What's up, gamers? We're gonna do this. Dude, the nervous system is so whack. Like, oh my god. Dividends are great depending on your taxable income and stuff like that. Sometimes it makes sense, especially if you're younger. It might not make sense. The older you get, the more it makes. I'm being distracted, guys. Here. Okay, we have to focus. Day 10, factory. Just across the hall, you find a large factory. Fortunately, the elves here have plenty of time to decorate. Unfortunately, it's because the factory machines are all offline and none of the elves can figure out the initialization procedure. The elves do have the manual for the machine, but the section detailing the initialization procedure was eaten by a Shiba Inu. Cute. All that remains of the manual are some indicator light diagrams, button wiring schematics, and joltage requirements for each machine. For example, okay, and then we have this horrendous notation. Okay. This manual describes one machine per line. Each line contains a single indicator, the light diagram in square brackets, one or more wiring schematics in parentheses, and joltage requirements in curly braces. Okay, to start a machine, its indicator lights must match those shown in the diagram, where period means off and pound sign means on. The machine has the number of indicator lights shown, but its indicator lights are all initially off. So an indicator light diagram like this means that the machine has 4 indicator lights which are initially off, and the goal is to simultaneously configure the first light to be off, second light to be on, third light to be on. Okay, they all start off and you have to get it to this desired state. You can toggle the state of the indicator lights by pushing any of the listed buttons. Each button lists which indicator light it toggles, where 0 means the first light, 1 means the second light, and so on. When you push a button, each listed indicator light either turns on if it was off or off if it was on. Okay, you toggle it. You have to push each button an integer number of times. There's no such thing as 0.5 presses, nor can you push a button negative number of times. I wonder if this is going to be highlighted later as like a cute little half A press thing. So a button wiring schematic like 034 means that each time you push the button, the first, fourth, and fifth indicator lights would all toggle between on and off. If the indicator lights were this, pushing the button would change them to be that. Because none of the machines are running, the joltage requirements are irrelevant and can safely be ignored. Okay, well, I have a feeling this is going to come to bite us later. You can push each button as many times as you like. However, to save on time, you will need to determine the fewest total presses required to correctly configure all indicator lights for all your machines. There are a few ways to correctly configure the first machine. You could press the first 3 buttons each once, a total of 3 presses. You could press 1, 3 once, 2, 3 once, or 0, 1 twice, a total of 4 button presses. You could press all of the buttons except 1, 3 once each, a total number of 5. Dude, I'm not getting this puzzle at all. However, the fewest button presses required is 2. One way to do this is by pressing the last 2 buttons, 0, 2, 0, 1, once each. So if I press those buttons, it toggles the lights. Okay, no, I got it. The second machine can be configured with as few as 3 button presses. Okay, this is the fewest button presses required. So the fewest button required. Oh my god. Okay. Let's go ahead and get this. Let's pop over to the terminal. Let's make dir day 10. Day 10 exists. Okay, I don't know what's happening here. Ignore me. Example input dot text. Real input dot text. Let's go ahead and not share this. It's a lot of input there. Okay. So now, if we share the terminal, I'll show you what we have. Word count -L, this. So we have 3 in the example and 177 in the real input for a total of 180. Okay. So our example output looks like this. All of the lights start in off. And then we need to press these buttons. So if we press this one, this presses the third one, which is this one. This toggles that one. We never want to do that. We want to somehow get it to this state. Oh boy, this is tough. I actually don't even know how you would start doing it. We have to start coding, but I don't even know how to approach this at all, besides brute force. Okay. So we could do a while read -r line. We should probably make like a solve one thing. Okay, so this is the desired state. Okay. And then all the rest of the states are at the end, and we can ignore the curly brace states. Okay, that's fine. Bad Cop's gonna golf it. Yeah, dude, I can see that happening like right now. So now we need the buttons is the items. All of the items starting at 1, going to -1. Look at that syntax. We can slice into arrays using bash. Love bash. Let's pull in var dump. So now we can, when we do this, we could var dump desired, var dump buttons, and we can exit. We'll just process one at a time. I think this has to be like that. Substring expression, does that not work? Do I have to do this? I might have to do this. You can never remember the syntax for arrays? Well, I don't think I can either. So, BFS, possibly. But just do me a favor, please don't put any like spoilers or hints or even suggestions in the chat. Like, I'm cool with everyone just hanging out and chilling, but I do want to solve this like completely on my own. So just an FYI if you're new here. Like I'm not upset or anything, just letting you know. Like that's how I like to run things here. Is this not valid? I thought you could do that. Okay, well, I can just do that. And then when we get here, we can just unset buttons -1. There we go. Okay, so we have the desired thing that we want, and we can go ahead and chop off the things. I'm not thinking correctly. Oh, dude, you're all good, man. Blackenberg, you're fine, man. Dude, welcome. I'm glad you're here. That's awesome. I appreciate you stopping by and hanging out. So, like, yeah, it's all good. Let's see. I have to get rid of the brackets. Let's just do this. Let's just say desired equals desired. Remove the bracket at the beginning. And desired equals that. Remove the bracket at the end. Cool, so that's what is desired out of us. So now we can turn that into an array. We can cheat using this syntax, which is super ugly. Let's just go ahead and replace every character with a... Can you just... Is it like this? How do you do it? It's like this? With a this space. And now we should have an array, right? There we go. So now we have an array of what we desired, where spot 0 should be this, spot this should be this, and here are all our button presses that we have to do. So for our button presses, we should probably get rid of some stuff. We could do this. We could say buttons equals buttons, all of the items, but we get rid of open and close parens. I'm making up syntax here. We're going to see if it's right. Hey, it worked. Look at that. Awesome. Cool. So we did a lot of processing, but now we have this. So we know which button, if we press a button, it will toggle these. And if we do this, we have that. So we have our desired, we have our buttons. Okay. So let's find solution. Desired is $1. Shift. The buttons is everything else. Now we can do everything in a function, which is nice. Find solution for desired and buttons. Okay. So we basically have to make our own little state now. So local len equals the length of desired. Okay. And then we have to make our own array where everything is initialized to a period. So for I equals 0, I less than len. We could just use zeros. We could just leave them at zeros, actually. Make a new array called state. Okay. Let's see. There are a few ways to correctly configure the first machine. So we could just do this. How are we going to figure this out? I actually don't even know how to approach this problem. This is very, very unique. I really enjoy this. Like, just, wow, this is a crazy one. I don't know what to even do with this. I mean, we could just try randomly pressing buttons, but I feel like that's not the correct way to do it. We know our initial state, we know our desired state, and we have all the buttons, so we can start coming up with different button presses, but like, I don't know. None of these are good. I'm still just thinking out loud. I'm gonna ask Bad Cup. Yo, okay, do you have any idea how to do this?
I know that the worst case scenario is we got a machine with 13 buttons. That's what I figured out so far.
The worst case scenario. Wait, what do you, is that in your real input, you mean?
Yeah, in the real input.
Oh, God.
There's a few 13s.
Oh, God. Okay, I didn't even look at that. I'm just looking at the example and trying to figure out what I would even do.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Okay, well that's fun.
13 is a lot.
Yeah, that's a
Because
ton. Oh my god.
because I don't know what 13 factorial is. Uh, can BC do factorial? No.
I actually don't know.
13 factorial.
Grok,
It's
calculate
like
this.
6 billion.
Ah, it's not bad.
Yeah, it's pretty small.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, cool. I feel better now because I'm staring at this. I'm like, I don't even know what to do.
Well, so have you tried pushing the buttons?
That's what I was thinking. I was just gonna go in a loop and just keep pushing random buttons until I get that. I'm thinking, and then if we hit 500, then that's probably too many.
Well, if you're gonna do random buttons, make sure you keep track of which ones you press. That way, if you get the right answer, you like know how you got there.
Ooh, that's smart. I didn't think about that part.
Yeah, because otherwise you're gonna be like, oh no,
Oh my
I
god.
got the answer, but I don't know how.
Incredible. Thank you. All right, I'm gonna lock in. Good luck.
Good luck.
All right, gamers, we're screwed. BOGO solve? Yeah, exactly. I remember doing this with like learning how to do Rubik's cubes, where you learn like when you make a move, it affects certain things and doesn't affect certain things. So I think we need to start looking at what we have. So like in this example where on my screen, so we have this, we're trying to get this, and we have these button presses. In order to get this, we need a button that turns on 1, and we need a button that turns on 2. Like we need to press the ones that have a 1 and a 2 in it. That's like there's no other choice. We have to press a button that will toggle that. So the question is, what is our most efficient way to do that? Let's see. So here, let's do some notes. Vim notes.txt. So we can throw away this joltage thing. We don't need it. So we start with this state, and at the end of something happens, at the end of this, we end up with this state. Now, another way of describing this state is binary. And another way of describing this, these buttons would be binary. So like 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 1. Yeah, 3 is at the end. Okay, I just have to make sure I do all this right. So like another way of doing it is like this, right? We can convert them to binary, and then we can start doing things like masking them and toggling them. So if we wanted to toggle the things, what do we just XOR it? Yeah, I think we just XOR them together to simulate a button press. It doesn't do anything for us. I have to think about this more carefully. Because now we need to figure out what is the quickest way to do that? What is the quickest way to do this? This reminds me of like RAID configurations. Like like RAID 5 where you XOR things together. Like, can we get some sort of magical thing out of it? I don't even know how you would describe it. This is a really cool problem. I actually don't even know how I would approach this problem. How hard is it to build a map in Bash? Not that hard. Bash has associative arrays, so you can do a key value store that way. So we have this. We need to go to this. And we have all of these operations to get us there. So what combination of operations will get us there? I might be going up the wrong way. We might have to like come up with a tree of different like things describing like beginning states and end states. Okay. To really think about this one. If I want to optimize for this, if I'm here and I want to go here, the quickest way for me to do that is to hit the button that is this. Now, if that button doesn't exist, we have to come up with the next fastest way. So if we can't do it in one button press, we can try and do it in 2 button presses. I'm like inventing algorithms here that don't really make sense. So if that button doesn't exist, like... Yeah, good. Yeah, thank you for the luck. We need this, if we treat them as individual bits, we need this bit to fall through. We need this bit to be toggled at some point, and this bit to be toggled at some point, and this to fall through. So... I wonder if it makes sense to think of this backwards. If we start at this state and we try to go, because they're commutative, I think. They should be commutative. That means if we think of this as the start state and this is the end state, whatever buttons you press, you could be able to press them in any order. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think you need to press them in order. You only need to press them once. So to go from, if we start at whatever state we have and then imagine in our head that we're trying to turn everything off, it's the same problem, but I think it might be easier to visualize that way. So we have this and we need to turn this off. So, what if we simulated pushing every single button? like, okay. Yeah, let's change the representation of them. So, yeah, the desired one, let's see, the desired is item 0. We get rid of that. We get rid of that. And then we should replace the dots with a 0. And replace the pound signs with a 1. Okay. Let's just do this. Cur equals 0. I'm not overcomplicating it. That numpad chain problem. Oh my god, that one's burned up my brain. Now, how do we turn on that bit? What do I have? I'm just confusing myself. Okay, that's what we have here. It's not the largest rectangle. That is very true. I guess we can just construct the string manually. I need better names for this. There we go. Now I just need to convert it to binary. How do you convert a string to binary in Bash? I don't think you do. Is there a binary thing? I don't think there is, right? I have a function called toBinary from day 19. I remember this one. Okay, well that one's not right. Back up is a bicycle behind her? Is that real? Where are we getting this big number from? Where do I get 1105 from? Yeah, 1105 is just wrong. Okay, there we go. So there are buttons. They're in binary. They're not right. They need the zeros at the end. There's no endianness here. We're not dealing with bytes. Can I pad it with a character? Can I not? I might not be able to. Hey, that might be right. It's not right. It padded it to the wrong side. Okay. This is gross. Okay, that looks right. So there are buttons, and there's our desired state, and our current state is just 0. So we need to simulate, imagine pressing all the buttons. Good evening, fellow nerds. Yo, what up, what up? Okay. So this isn't right. I may have just put the wrong variable. I did. No, I did not. Oh, I didn't put an equal sign here. Oh, gives it to me in that. Okay. We do have a problem. We need to store them as numbers. We don't need to store them as binary. We literally just need to store them as button or as numbers. How do we turn this into what we want? Is it 16? Now is it 2 pound sign that? It is. Okay, so if we start with this state and then we press that button, here is what we get. Okay. Oh boy. So if we have this state and we press this button, here is what we end up with. We need to find the shortest path to 0. We might have to breadth first search this. We might have to breadth first it. I just don't know how big this will get. Okay. This is a tough one. I think we're going to do bread first search here. And we're going to have to retain a lot of information. Use Gaussian elimination method. I have no idea what that even is. Also, if you are being serious, if that's a legitimate spoiler or hint or anything, please don't put that here. Don't share hints or spoilers or anything. But don't worry, I don't look up algorithms during this. So even if I found out that was right, I have no idea what that even is. So don't worry. But yeah, no hints, no spoilers, no anything in the chat like that. Nah, you're good. You literally could have just been like, yo, I'm lying, and I would have believed you. But no, it's all good. I don't even know what that is, so I don't, it's not much of a spoiler to me, but we're gonna figure this out. Okay, we might have a workable solution here. Let's see if this does anything. Okay, well that's too many levels in. Okay. Trying to turn 0 into 6. We have this. Pressing 0, 0 equals that. That's not right. Trying to turn 0 into 6. Pressing 0, 0. No, we have to... I'm doing depth first here. I'm actually digging into each solution. That is not what I want. I want to run it and check if it's right here. How do I want to do this? My brain's not working right now. I'm just blanking on this. What am I doing? What do I have to remember even what I'm doing here? Okay. We have to try this number, so we have to press all the buttons on that number. Are you taking off, Equal? Have a good night. Okay, so we got the answer, but I didn't keep track of how we got the answer.
Are you making progress?
Yes, but very slowly. I think I'm onto something, but this kind of sucks.
I got a message in my chat that says part 1 was hard, but what the fuck is part 2? Which is,
Oh,
you know,
God.
But Meep was done at 30 minutes, I think.
Okay, isn't that a long time for them?
Yeah.
Oh no.
I'm at the point where I know what I want to do, and like I think it would be fairly straightforward and dare I say a different programming language. But I'm
You're sticking it out. You're sticking
I'm
with it.
battling against the
Okay.
the language that we have.
Okay. Listen, we have the best language. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, I got it to do the thing. Now I just need to do it other thing,
Yep.
and it's going great.
Yeah, I don't know. This one's tough.
I sure wish we had a way to index into strings, you know, since everything's like a string.
Yeah, but I mean, you have to use that stupid substring notation to do that.
Yeah, like why
Yeah.
can't I just like say my variable square brackets 1 equals
I agree.
letter.
I agree. I wish I could just use the array notation because the amount of times I mix it up.
Do this, and
Yeah.
we're just using C strings underneath, anyways. Like,
Yep.
we should add this. It should be
Listen,
our contribution to Bash.
I like this idea. I legitimately
I think the
do.
problem with it is it would need. I think it would need different syntax, because if you use the square brackets, I think Bash like automatically assumes that you want that variable to like be an array now.
Oh yeah. I mean, Bash has types. It knows it's a string, kind of.
It doesn't though, because like you don't have to declare arrays. You just start using them and they become arrays.
No, you're right. You're right. Oh, that's true. That sucks.
They designed us into a corner. I mean, we could
God,
make a
that's
fork.
true though.
We could have Bash.
You want to make a
don't know.
fork of it? Oh my god.
Bash Community Edition. Change the rules. But okay, I'm gonna keep going,
Yeah, same.
seeing if you were stuck.
No, I got something. We'll see if I can get it to work. Okay, good luck.
How many lines of code do you have?
Let's see actually. Word count dash L. 81.
Oh my god, wait, you're beating me. I only have 51.
Oh my god. Well, I'm very verbose. I have comments in my code.
I deleted mine.
That hurts me. Oh my god. That hurts.
All right, good luck.
Alright, good luck. Alright, gamers. I think we're on to something. I just must be doing something really stupid. So, we'll figure out what's happening here. So this just isn't right, right? So I think is it just off by one? I do a lot of Bash on my YouTube channel. That's why I chose Bash for this project. Press 2 times. Press everything 5 times is wrong. This should be of size 5, and this should all be of size 6. There are 3 examples in the original puzzle. There are 3 examples, and it should be 2 plus 3 plus 2 is 7. We are not getting that. That's not right. We have 2, 1, 2. We should be getting 2, 3, 2. So that's the output that's failing. Yeah, it thinks that it matches, but it just doesn't. Got a match on that one. See, that one's just wrong. Somehow it's getting backwards. There it is too. Yeah, that's right. This is just backwards. We just need to reverse the string. Is there an easy way to reverse a string in Bash?
And there it is. And that's how it's done.
Did you get it? Nice. Ugh, I feel like I'm
it.
so close. I'm fighting with Bash's syntax right now. That's how bad it is.
Yep.
Oh, it sucks.
Do you know the strategy here?
The
have a
strategy to what?
strategy? What's your strategy?
Well, hold on. Let me get the answer. I'm like 2 minutes away.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I got this. I'm cooking something. I just can't get this stupid syntax to work the way I want it to.
Oh, I don't know what you're trying to do there. What's the to hashtag?
Convert it to binary.
Oh.
Oh, look who's using this new syntax too. The command expansion
so
with the
funny.
pipe.
I was talking about how I wanted to do this way of doing it, but then I decided not to.
Dude, it's really, really good actually. Oh, I see what the problem is.
I didn't think about doing it string-wise. Because I was like, I'm gonna have to do a bunch of bitwise stuff to do that.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Yeah, but you're doing bitwise stuff on a string?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm doing it on the actual number. I'm converting the string that they're giving me to zeros and ones, and then I'm converting that to a number. Then I'm just dealing with the number straight up. But I don't know what's wrong with this. I don't know why this isn't working. What is happening here with my... Well, I don't understand why this is not working. Why am I just getting nothing here? Well, that's why. For I equals desired minus 1, I less than or equal to 0, I minus minus. The length of desired. It's 5. Oh, I'm so mad. I was so close to this. I equals len minus 1. I greater than or equal to 0. Okay, well, it'll help if I use the right thing. That should be 3. I can't do this. I don't know. Been awake too long. But how is that 2? It's not 2. How do I do this? That'll do it. I see the problem. Wow, I'm dumb. Listen, analytical agnostic 1776. I have no idea what you're talking about in the YouTube chat. Are you just talking to yourself? What's going on there? You sound like a bot. I'm going to ban you if you're a bot. Put him in timeout for 10 minutes. I don't know if you're a bot or not, but that's just weird. I don't know what you were saying. That had nothing to do with what I was streaming. I know I'm not talking much, but that's not an invitation to just say stuff in my chat. What am I doing wrong? I feel like I'm doing something really, really basic wrong. I don't really trust my binary conversion here, so let's do some... Okay, we seem to believe that this should be 29. This should be 12. Something a little bit wrong here. Yeah, this binary conversion is just not right. Zero, 2, comma, 3, comma, 4. That should be 29. See, that's just not right. Yep, that's not right. What am I doing wrong? That looks better. That looks way better. Okay. That took a ridiculously long amount of time. There we go. That's the right answer. How many are there? 177. Okay, so some of these will take a long time, it looks like. GNU parallel. Yeah, might have to parallelize this, to be honest. Is this one just broken? Let's parallelize it. Okay. There's still a bunch that are running. There's still a bunch that are running, and they might take a long time to run. I actually have no way of knowing how long they would take. Well, they're working. Yeah, you could use watch for that. I mean, the computer's cranking. This isn't the most efficient algorithm. Hey, you learn those things from me? Yo, that's awesome, dude. That's great to hear. I love that. Yeah, some of these buttons are like gnarly. This algorithm is not efficient. I will tell you that much. I mean, they're working. We just have no concept of how far along they are. It's a lot. Who knows how long those 9 will take to run? Dude, that was way worse than I thought.
You got it?
No, I didn't.
Oh.
I still have a solution running and my CPUs are maxed out, so I don't think I'm doing this right.
Oh, what?
Yeah,
Alright,
dude.
hold on. Part 2 is we might just need to team up. I don't even know.
Oh my God.
It's not good.
Oh no. I still can't even get part 1. I'm trying to, I don't know. I'm brute forcing it basically, and there's 9 that are being really tricky. 9 of them are being a real
Probably
issue.
the 13s and the 12s.
That's what I'm thinking, yeah. I don't have any logs, so I can't actually see, but you know, the CPUs are unhappy.
If everyone has an idea for part 2 but is giving up for the night. Damn.
Oh man, it's really that bad. Oh God.
I don't even know. Stuff. 1 minus 1. 1 minus 1. Temp. There we go. I made a function called swoop that swoops it. Swoops it around. And get rid of all these stupid, unnecessary characters. You think I need little curly brace things, little parens? No, this is Bash. We don't need that shit.
I can tell you my answer is above 391. I don't know how much above it, but I can tell you it's above it.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know how you figured this out. I'm parallelizing it and everything, and I am crunching the CPU right now.
There is a very relevant trick that does not work in part 2. So,
oh, great.
or maybe there's a different version of this trick that I'm just not aware of for part 2, but
oh, man.
you got it. You got it.
Yeah, we'll
so
see.
what are you doing? Walk me through, because I'm
Sure.
I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah. I'm doing I turned everything into binary, so I just have, you know, the number I have and the number I want. So the button is just a binary number. The current button I have is a binary. Oh my god. My current number is binary, the buttons are binary. If I XOR them together, then it simulates a button press. So I have that going on. And then what I do is I just do breadth first search. That's literally all I do. I just loop over every possible button, press it, see if it's the answer. If it's not, I push that onto a queue and try again.
Okay.
It sounds like that is not what you did.
Well, that might be.
Did I just give you the answer to part two?
I'm curious what yours looks like if you just print out like what buttons it's trying. Because it might not be that different from mine.
Okay. I mean, yeah, it's going real slow. So like there are still 18 outstanding things that are being processed out of the 177. So here, I will p-kill those. Now Wait, why are they still running? I don't know. Hold on. There we go. Now they're dead. Yeah, I could put some logging in there. And I could even what I'll do is I'll just lower the concurrency, so we'll just do one at a time.
Yeah, I mean if you can just solve like number 1 from the sample even,
yeah,
that would.
Cat example head -1, pipe it into part 1. So
that's fun. Head -1 in the sample. I like that.
Yeah. So I didn't actually print anything, but I have a thing called what is it? I have a file that I put it to because I'm doing all the parallelizing things, so that's why this went to a different thing. So basically, you start at state 0. We try to press this, and this is our next state. Then we start at state 0. We press this, and this is our next state. And constantly, we're just checking to see if it equals 0, 1, 1, 0, which is like the thing. We're constantly checking to see if it equals the thing that we're looking for. So the bottom line of input 0, 1, 1, 0, you can see matches after we had state 1, 0, 1, 0, and we pressed 1, 1, 0, 0.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's a lot different than mine.
Oh wow. Okay. Interesting. I don't even know how else you would solve this. But this solution is not fast. I will tell you that much.
I could try giving you the like helpful observation, and then I don't know if you can factor that into your code, but
no. I don't want any hints. I already have some ideas that I have. Sorry, I've just been streaming too long. I'm mad tired. I'm gonna start caching some results.
You were doing the. Oh, that might help.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna start caching some things just so I can break out and not queue them if I've already seen them before. Yeah, my OBS has been streaming for 6.5 hours.
Yeah, I wonder if it's getting stuck in any cycles.
That's what I'm wondering too. I'm wondering if we're getting stuck in cycles, and on top of that, if I've already seen a number at a lower press count, then I should just give up. Yeah, I'll figure this out. I think I got this.
Yeah, I don't know part 2.
I want to get there so I can see it. Oh man.
It's
Oh man, I'm really excited.
I might have to just like I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna get it on my own. Like genuinely.
Really? Like it's really that bad?
I just don't have any idea.
Okay.
I have zero fucking clue.
Oh my god. Wow.
The numbers are really good. They're big. All the numbers that I keep calculating of like how many tries I would need to do of a certain thing.
All right, I'm gonna try and get this. Give me like 5 minutes. I think I can do something.
Oh, you got it.
All right, so here's what we're going to do. If we've already seen this number in our cache, then we will just continue this loop. Okay, we've already seen this number. Let's make sure the example works. If we run this, and then we cat totals, 232, awesome. Now let's do the real input, and we'll do just a parallelization of 1 just to get an idea. Seems like it's going much faster. Oh my god, I basically almost had it. So that'll be a lot faster. Let's do this. Let's just set this to 20, and it'll be a lot faster. Okay. 488. That's the right answer. You are 1 gold star closer to decorating the North Pole. So, we got it. That's all it took. Just had to cache some values that I've seen before. Like, oh, we've seen this. We're doing bread first, sir, so we don't have to keep track of the score or how many times we press to get there. We're doing bread first. So if we've ever seen it before, then we know that we've been there before at a faster or exactly the same thing. So yes, let's go. Thank you. Thank you. Yo, I got it.
You got it?
Got it. Just
How
had to
fast does
cache.
it run?
I do parallelization, so I don't know if it's totally a fair thing.
Even with the parallelization, how long?
0.25 seconds.
Oh, okay. Shit. Fuck.
Oh man, so what is this part 2? Oh, there's a lot of words here.
All right. Hold on. Let me explain what you could have done for part 1.
Okay. Yeah.
So scroll up to like the example,
Okay.
just so you have like something to.
Yeah.
Okay. So if you push that first button on the first row, what happens?
If I push the first button on the first row, I press 3, I toggle the third bit of the desired thing.
Yep. What happens if you push that button again?
Nothing. It's like a no-op. I've done nothing.
Yeah. So you're never going to push a button twice.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Good call. Good call.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Good call. Oh, man.
Now, in part 2, you're going to push a button twice.
Oh, God. Okay.
So maybe your solution is closer to the right answer than mine.
We'll see.
If it works for part 1.
So what do I have to do in part 2? I'll read it out. Do you want me to read it out loud while you're on stream?
Sure, I'm not doing anything.
Cool. Oh, God, it's that bad. All right. Part 2. All the machines are starting to come online. Now it's time to worry about the joltage requirements. Each machine needs to be configured to exactly the specified joltage levels to function properly. Below the buttons on each machine is a big lever that you can use to switch the buttons from configuring the indicator lights to increasing the joltage levels. Ignore the indicator light diagram. Oh, God. The machines each have a set of numeric counters tracking its joltage levels, 1 counter per joltage requirement. The counters are all initially set to 0. So the joltage requirements like 3, 5, 4, 7 mean that the machine has 4 counters which are initially 0, and that the goal is to simultaneously configure the first counter to be 3, the second counter to be 5, the third counter to be 4, and the fourth counter to be 7. The button wiring schematics are all still relevant. In the new Joltage configuration mode, each button now indicates which counters it affects, where 0 means the first counter, 1 means the second counter, and so on. When you push a button, each listed counter is increased by 1. So a button wiring schematic like 1-3 means that each time you push the button, the second and fourth counters would increase by 1. If the current Joltage levels were 0, 1, 2, 3, pushing them would change it to 0, 2, 2, 4. Okay, straightforward. You can push each button as many times as you like, however your finger is getting sore from all the button pushing, so you'll need to determine the fewest total presses required to correctly configure each machine's Joltage levels to counters to match the specified Joltage requirements. Consider again the example from bullet 4. Configuring the first machine counters requires a minimum of 10 button presses. One way to do this is by pressing 3 once, 1 3 3 times, 2 3 3 times, 1 2 once, and 0 1 once. Okay. So the fewest button presses required to correctly configure the Joltage level, blah, 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 is 13. So we don't even care about the LED schematics anymore? We don't care about the first part of this? Wow, okay. So this is just a different problem now. Instead of trying to create a number, we're trying to get to a final state.
Yeah.
Okay. And have you looked at the real input? Like, there's some of those Joltage levels get really high?
Yeah, they get pretty high.
Okay.
I did some math. So I came up with one observation so far.
Okay.
That's very maybe minorly helpful, which is just whatever the maximum number in the set is a lower bound of how many buttons you need to press.
Okay, right. Yeah, that's
and
true.
Whatever the sum of all the numbers is the upper bound.
Yeah, okay, this is useful.
So that's a range.
Yeah.
I computed the ranges and it was like, oh, these are still pretty big ranges.
Dude, because some of these, like I'm looking at this one has like so many different things, and this one goes up to 243. These are in the 200s, and there's like at least 10 numbers here. Oh, this is gonna be a nightmare.
That's a lot of buttons.
Yeah. Oh man.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, yeah, I'm down to tackle this like together if you want to.
Yeah. I don't know how though.
Yeah. Because I'm also looking like you could technically go through like, so I like your upper bound and your lower bound. Then we can go through each button and figure out like, okay, there's 10 buttons. Only 3 of them affect the 4th Joltage meter. And the lowest one of those is like the number 3. So we know we can only increment by 3. So it has to be like a multiple of 3. So we can do things like that, but I don't know if that like gets us anything.
I don't know how to like put that into code though, of like
yes, exactly.
having it narrow down the options.
And it does seem like there's a lot of 1s and 2s. Yeah, because each time you push the button,
At least they can't decrement. That's nice.
That's true. That's true. They are monotonic. Okay, yeah, so every time you push a button it goes up by 1. Yeah, this sucks. This sucks, dude. Oh my god,
Yeah.
what the okay, let me think about this. Yeah, so you do have an upper bound and a lower bound, but they're huge.
I guess, yeah, what... Okay. If we sorted each button... Like... Make... 4... Or, like, however many slots you have... Make that many buckets, and then put each button that affects that column into that bucket.
Yeah.
What would that look like?
Yeah, because then we would know, like, we have, some smaller set of buttons that can only affect that Joltage level.
Like, I have to push these buttons this many times.
Yeah.
Some set of these buttons this many times. But what if it's just all of them? What if it's just all the buttons?
I mean, that's possible. Like, that's completely possible. And that sucks. God, I love pulling up your code. Stuff. Temp. Let's go.
Swoop.
Swoop.
So, all swoop does is it flips the last in the first column. I couldn't think of another way to do this.
Okay.
Because
That's
I
clever.
want the thing to be at the beginning, and then all the buttons can be later.
Yeah.
Seems easier to think about. Oh, what did I just do? I had a TR here, and it's gone now. Oop. All right.
Yeah,
Buckets.
I'm gonna start my part 2 as well, but I'm not gonna have anything useful here.
Yeah. Yeah, this one's tricky. Maybe, is there some useful thing in, like... Yeah, maybe you just go in order of how many buttons are in each bucket.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get anything workable right now. Just to be able to print something to my screen.
Eh.
This is such an interesting problem. Like, you literally just...
First.
We have buttons, and when you click a button, they have array indexes in them, and all those array indexes get incremented. Like, that's, like, the core of this problem, and we just need to increment it officially. Like, we have buttons, and each button has a set of array indexes in them, and when you click a button, we find the array indices, and we increment them by 1. Like, that's the problem, like,
Yeah,
distilled down to its basic form.
Until the array matches.
Yeah.
Maybe we just go BOGO algorithm. We just try random buttons.
Listen, I like that. I have a trick for some of these where I always I try to think of every possible thing I can throw at it. Like, does it make more sense to start at the finish state and try to work our way back to 0? But I think in this problem, it's the same. No. I think it's the same.
Yeah, it's the same.
We're decrementing and incrementing.
Make the check easier, maybe, but yeah.
Yeah, because then all the checks are the same. You just default the initial state and then treat every button like a decrement. It's basically the same, but I just try to do that with puzzles to try and get myself out of the boxed in thinking, because some of these are just so weird.
Yeah, there's so.
I feel like we've done problems like this similar in the past. I remember the claw contraption one from last year. It was like a claw machine that goes some number in the X and some number in the Y, and you have to click it an optimal amount of times.
Did you finish last year? I didn't finish.
Oh yeah, I finished last year.
I think I got to day 12 or something.
Well, get there this year and you'll be good.
Yeah. That's the goal. We got 3 more. 2.5, really.
Yeah, not bad. No, I'm just trying to
Although
think.
if you count part 2 as half the problem, like that's messed up. It's like 80% of the problem.
That's true. Yeah. God, part 2s are always brutal. This one's interesting.
Yeah, it's something.
I kind of want to pull up that claw contraption one and see what I did. Is that cheating to look up past puzzles?
No. Definitely not.
Of course, I won't remember which one it was. I just remember it was like I think it was literally called claw contraption. Oh my god, day 13 claw contraption. Because you said you think you did 12, I decided to start at 13. Wow. Incredible. Yeah, this was a fun one because part 2 was exactly the same as part 1, but it was like 10 trillion higher. So
yeah, classic.
Yep. So day 13, okay. I have code for that.
All right, I've managed to read the required state.
Okay.
That's pretty cool.
Very nice. Look at that. Buckets and swoop.
Yeah, swoop is not really that necessary, but you can even get rid of this if you wanted to. Oh, that's just the comment that I got rid of. Don't know why I thought that would help.
Oh. In claw contraption, because you just didn't increment by 1, you incremented by like a random number. I ended up using greatest common divisor, GCD, to figure out if it was possible. But we don't need that here.
Is that a thing here?
We can get anywhere. I ended up cheating, I think. My GCD, I wrote it in Python. Math.gcd.
There's no way this is a LCM problem, right?
It might be. I mean, if I remember correctly, I think you and I both suck at math, so...
No, I don't suck at math.
Whoa, okay. Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize.
Just joining now, finish both parts? No, I think we're deciding to team up for part 2 because holy shit. All right, so here's the problem. I'll catch you up. We're at the factory, and we have input that looks like this. For part 1, you just kind of ignore this part. So what we really have is like, this is state of whether lights are on or off. So a period means it's off, and this means it's on. And then these are buttons. And each one of these buttons is wired up to flip whichever like indices that it says. So like this one will only flip this one. And so for the first part, it starts with like all the lights start off, and you got to figure out what's the fewest number of buttons you press to make it look like this. And so that was sort of a head scratcher for a bit. But now in part 2, they're like, okay, now that the machine's on, that part doesn't matter anymore. It's this part that matters. And now when you press a button, it increments the counters in those positions. So 0, 1 means increment these two. Now you gotta find the fewest button presses that get you to here, which is different. Smells like a memoized problem? I don't know. The first part was, well, we did it different ways. You did memoization.
I did, yeah.
But I did, hacks. I did combinations.
Oh, okay.
Which is what I thought you were doing when I looked over and you were doing binary stuff. I thought you were
No.
doing the fun, there's a fun trick where you can generate combinations of a set by using like looping from 0 to 2 to the n minus 1,
Okay.
and then looking at the bits to see which ones are in the set.
Oh. Nope. Didn't even cross my mind at all.
Um, anyways, I don't know how to do part 2. There's numbers that need to go up, and they need to go up a lot. And that's that.
No, that's right. That's exactly what it is. This is gonna be a tough one.
Do we start with the smallest one? Maybe we start with the smallest one and we figure out, we try pressing some buttons. And then like whatever. I do like your idea of decrementing them.
Yeah, I don't think it changes anything. It just makes it different,
Well,
like visually.
Still going with evil version of the change making problem. Yeah, it does feel like that. This one, I wonder if we were to sort out which buttons affect the first index, we'd get these two buttons. And so maybe we start by pressing this one 3 times. And that would give us a state where this is 0, this is 1. And so then we try here, you know, and we just keep going until we hit like an invalid state, and then we like backtrack and stuff. I think that could work. No, because we want smallest though. And that changes things. That won't give us smallest. That'll just give us a solution.
That's true, yeah. I mean, it's good, I guess, to get a solution.
But I want the smallest one.
Yeah.
Is this a Dijkstra's problem with a funny hat on? Yeah, anything that's greedy is not gonna give you the best solution, probably. It's gonna give you like a solution. I think. Well,
I'm trying to think.
so one idea I had was start by pressing like do a greedy algorithm where you press the button with the most numbers, like as many times as you can.
Oh, okay.
And then continue that way.
Yeah, like do it until one of the numbers is at its target, kind of.
Yeah, basically. And then
Yeah.
okay, what other buttons can I press now?
I'm thinking the bucket idea makes sense. Like, go through all the possible buttons and say, like, oh, if you want to increment array spot 0, you need to press these buttons. So if you want that number to be 7 at the end, those two buttons will have to get pressed 7 times. Now, how they get pressed 7 times, I have no idea, but they have to.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, so finding out information like that might be useful. I'll work on that and see if I can get anything useful out of that.
I'll work on staring at it. No, yeah.
I might.
I was headed down a similar path here with the
buckets.
The buckets. Isn't this NP hard unless the problem specifically ensures there are some small buckets? I don't know. You think I remember what's NP hard or not? It changes all the time. That's not true. I know, it's a joke. Look at that. I made a little... If the puzzle was to make that, I made it. Puzzle was to do this. I'm good.
Your stream's a mess.
It's falling apart. Okay. Let's sort some buttons. How hard could it be?
Impossible.
No, it's not impossible. Everything is possible. Now, this function needs to be called like make buckets. It's like a variable called buckets. I could just do yeah. Wait, what am I doing? What are you writing?
Trying to come up with that algorithm I was talking about out loud. Trying to figure out, like, if we need to get a certain index. Like, if we need to have 7 at the end of this, we need to figure out what buttons need to be pressed 7 times so we can start getting some, like, LCMs or something going. I don't know if that's the right thing to do, but that's what I'm thinking.
We sure don't have an easy way to check if an element is in an array.
No, we really don't. I was thinking that.
Contains equals 0.
It's really true.
Huh. That ain't right. All my buttons ended up in bucket 2.
Oh my god.
Ooh. Why has that happened?
This is a tough one.
I see why. Aha. Okay, I bucketed.
So this requires a minimum of 10 button presses? My god.
What do I do with my buckets? Make number soup? I'm starting to think chat doesn't know how to do this problem. Except for Meep. Oh, we could merge the chat. Yeah.
Oh, that's true. Smart idea.
Well, boom.
Yo, what up, merge chat? Dude, I have no idea how to do this. I can get some cool information, but I don't know what to do with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, like if I'm looking at the first example, I know that in order to get the array index 3, which you need to click 7 times, you can only do that through button 0, 1, or 3. So you have to hit 0, 1, or 3 7 times. Some combination of that.
I made buckets. It's interesting for the third example. There's only one way to increment the 5th column, which is the big button that does everything.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right. Look at that.
I wonder if the inputs are like designed.
Wait, the 5th column?
Sorry, it's index 5.
Oh, okay. Okay.
That's the last one.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, you're right. Oh, wow. Okay.
All right,
Oh,
let's look at these real buckets.
Dude, Narf is lost. We're done.
Okay, so there's some that are like unsalvageable. This one, well, it's only 3. I kind of want to print out who has the fewest buckets for each one and see if they all have like one button that kind of drives it. This one has 2. This one has 3. I haven't seen one bigger than 3 yet. 4. Holy shit, what is this test case? All the buttons do everything. There's at least one test case in there that is a monster. No, there's more than one.
I'm staring at my code waiting for like divine intervention.
The number of lights per button doesn't matter. What? Only the number of buttons per light. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. But there was one that had a lot. Here, let me print the length of these. Array keys, associative array. I always forget. It's the exclamation mark thingy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The exclamation mark.
buckets. Buckets. I guess I don't care about the key. Oh shit, no, because I want to find the minimum of these.
Believe in you both. You've solved worse problems. It's very true.
Have we?
Oh, absolutely. I don't think this is an 8-hour problem. I might eat these words, but I don't think this is an 8-hour problem.
What am I doing? I think my brain is starting to be cooked.
Yeah. I think my brain is cooked. I think I might call it for tonight because we're at almost the 8-hour mark.
I
7.5 hours.
print anything. Huh? That should have printed something.
Oh, all right. I'm going to call it a
I
night,
see.
though. So, good luck on your endeavors tonight.
Thank you, thank you.
You're welcome. And thank you, everyone who has joined my stream and hung out with me all night. It's been a ton of fun. So, go like, unsubscribe, and YouTube, Twitch, all that stuff, etc. Blah, 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 blah. Good luck, bad cop. And let me raid you before I actually sign off. Look at that. I remember this time.
Length is less than min. Can you not just make an array from a string like this? Maybe you gotta do it like this. No.
All right. I'm jumping out of the call. See ya. Bye.
See ya.
Good luck. Oh, all right, chat. I'm going to call it a night here. I'm going to end stream here. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. May or may not be on tomorrow night. I'm not sure yet. We shall see if I don't know yet. But yeah, thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. And yeah, have a good night, everyone. Take it easy.